Okay. I really need a starting soon screen, but I don't got one, so. I have noticed today, also my webcam will be on in a second. My like alerts don't work. I think Streamlabs are just down. So like, even the chat, like usually I have that on screen, but that's also down. Let me just, I'm trying to find it, but yeah, YouTube chat over here. I don't know if you see that internal server error in the top right. For some reason, it's broken. I don't know. So we're just gonna not use that today. Camera. Hey, how you doing? Let me know if the music is a little too loud. Also, I feel very anxious right now. I don't know why, but I may I don't know. Maybe I gotta go to the bathroom or something. But I'm here. How you doing? When was the last time I streamed? It wasn't too long ago. I am planning another stream at the end of July. I know that's kind of far away, but that's what we're planning. We'll talk about that more in a sec, but yeah. How you doing, Gira? How you doing, Mike? How you doing, someone with and without? What does that say? Without though. What's up, Sams? Thank you, Roy. Azure Lane Marco Polo by Wings. Is that up? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one just went up. It's weird to not, like, be fully in the loop anymore. She's pretty. Let me get, like, a full photo of it. I like that photo frame. That's under her. The ribbon's nice, too. And I kind of like the colors. They're muted, but I think against, like, the blue hair, it looks nice. It's a lot of under boob, though. Is this, like... Is that, like, a panel? Like a not glass, but you know what I mean? Like a see-through panel? Oh, it has to be. Okay. That's cool. Neat. I don't know if that's better or worse, but I think it's neat. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Meat. Any new Miku figures? Yeah, I think the... What one? What was it called? The fireworks one. Like the summer festival one just went up for pre-order. I think this is the newest Miku. Which I gotta say, it looks nice. It's still not for me, though. Not that the price is terrible, but I feel like Furyu or FNEX, I think that's the same company, made this already. And like I'm sure this is better, but I remember the other one having like a nice base. Like that you were outside and it was like a grass and like stone stepping base or something like that. But, you know, I guess if you really like translucencies, this could be the one for you. You can see more of like the subtle like paint apps with these better photos up close. Like the yellow hues. I like the yellow. I think that adds a lot. Slight warmth also matches the ribbon or the sash around her waist, right? Yeah, I mean, this will be good. It's just not, like, surprising. I guess I want to be surprised these days, because we have 3 billion Miku figures, so, you know. What's up, Jiffy? Gundam Miku collab figure dropped too. Do you mean it came out? The Gundam Wing one, right? I think I saw that. Because, yeah, this has been up for pre-order for a while. Wait. Oh, this came out a while ago. No. Okay, this was its actual date. Oh, it like literally just came out. Yesterday. Okay. Also, I think it's like raining, not too hard, but I think there's some thunder outside. So apologies if the stream just dies at some point. Yes, the Cheval Grand. I remember, let me go back to that tab. Nope, not that one. Yeah, Cheval Grand came out right when I was leaving Japan. And I was really hoping I would see it at Amiyami. I didn't realize it was like an exclusive. Even though I think they sold it on the site, this was a exclusive figure, which just means, you know, less distribution. But I had like 2 days to find it. No one had it because, you know, it's just that kind of figure. And then she became pretty expensive. I think a lot of the fat ones go under the radar now because, well, maybe not now, but at the time, because people were kind of just assuming they'd be around, and fat doesn't have the best reputation. But yeah, I do like this one. I don't know if I buy it now, because still a lot of money. But yeah, I just wish this would be, like, I could think about it after it comes out. But it feels like I can't. I feel like I just have to get it or don't. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, she looks great. I love her cape. And I think she just looks cool. She was cool in the show, too. One of the, like, I don't necessarily, like, care too much about, like, the character itself, because I don't know too much about her, but I think she's got a sick design. So, you know. Nice base, too. I think Fat Company does a good job with the bases. Like, they always have the name on it, and the show, or the series, rather, but usually they decorate it, put some nice patterns that do reflect on the character, or at least, like, match, like, the color palette. It feels thought out, at the very least, even if they're not, like, making a big diorama-ass base. Anyway. Yeah, I guess we're here. Let's just talk about some recent pre-orders that I have not really looked at. I did see that, you know, the Holo by Saitom went up, which is, I don't know, I'm not like a Spice and Wolf guy, but it's still kind of tempting. I don't know if this is my favorite of the Holos, because I still really like the other Good Smile Company, where she's in the green dress. She's, like, holding a bunch of fruit in the dress. I think that's the best figure. But, you know, I'm a sucker for some Saitom. So. And yeah, there's that whole thing where the figure did almost not... I don't want to discredit this figure, but it did look like art. Not that this isn't art. It looked like some old-ass fucking marble statue from, like, hundreds of years ago when it wasn't painted. For whatever reason, that was, like, the process they took to get here. And, man, it looked really good like that. Just having, like, the red eyes and the gold be the only colors of the figure. It was, like, surprising. And I think because of, like, the... I don't know, the state it was in made her body, like, more, like, defined, or it was easier to notice, like, the small definitions of, like, you know, her anatomy and just, you know, her physique. But, you know, you can see all that here. It's just gonna, maybe depending on the lighting, it'll blend in a little bit more. But she's very pretty. It just comes down to, do you want, you know, a naked character on your shelf? Most people probably be like, yeah, I don't care, why not? Gooner. Nah, Holo's not Gooner. She could be butt-ass naked without this, and it wouldn't be Gooner. There's levels to it. Holo's usually pretty tasteful. I'm not saying all her figures are tasteful, but, you know. This one also went up. The Die with Scarlet. Your Scarlet Tailwind, I guess. And I like it, but I remember pointing this out in the video for SmileFest. She had, like, 3 support stands. There's definitely going to be one at the knee. We've seen that multiple times. I think they'll touch up the hair. If they don't, the figure's just a fail. And that's a shame, because, you know, I think she looks good. Looks very cute. Very expressive, too. It's like hugging pose is pretty great. I will say I don't like her base as much. This is Fat Company again. Like, they're doing the theming thing, but I don't like the green. Like, the green and red with the... too many colors. Like, mixing with, like, her main palette. I don't really like it. Small issue, I suppose, but they did go kind of crazy with the shading on her hair. Both the tail and the twin tails. A lot of emphasis on her shorts, too. Like, very creased, and you can see it from the side very clearly. Like, I just can't... I can't commit to a Fat Company 28,000 yen fig. I just can't. And you know when you actually want something versus just hype? You gotta let it sit. I mean... We all like many things as, like, anime fans. That's such a broad, you know, genre of media. Same with video games. And you know, unless you're really early into the hobby, you just kind of figure out, like, okay, these are the things that I would really want on the shelves versus these are the things that I just think look really good, but I don't actually need. And it gets hard, right? Like, if you fall into a gacha game rabbit hole, like, I don't even play the games and I have, then it's like, oh shit, I gotta control myself. I gotta make sure I only buy the ones I really want. And I think I've done pretty good with Uma Musume. I got 1 Nikkei figure, 2 Blue Archive, and I used to have an Azure Lane, but it broke. Hold on. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Crisco Jack, thank you. But, what was I saying? Yeah, I mean, you should never pre-order something right away. You should always wait on it. And you should also just, like, not listen to what other people are saying about it. If you go to, like, a hyped figure, not saying it's this one, right? I don't know how good this figure turned out, but before it comes out, and it was something sort of popular at least, it wasn't something niche, and it doesn't look bad. You don't notice anything bad. Most people are just going to say, oh my god, this looks amazing. She looks so cute. This is awesome. I need this. And you're just going to fall into that, right? Like, you're going to fall to the FOMO. And, you know, if you want to avoid that, you got to just, you got to look away. Now, I guess I'm a little guilty of that as a content creator. It's never my, like I'm never trying to sell anything or push anything onto you guys. But I also don't want to just be like, hey, this sucks, unless it actually sucks. So, you know, I'm just expressing my enjoyment and my excitement, but I'm not trying to make it infectious, I suppose. Like, I don't need you to buy something because I like it, right? Like, that's not the purpose of my videos. If you were looking into it, like if you wanted to know about the Priestess Shibuna figure that came out, yeah, I made a video on that. And I thought it turned out really nice, outside of like the base, which is kind of ugly. But yeah, my videos and everything I'm saying, even now, because usually I'm not like being hyper, like, not analytical, but like I don't try to criticize a figure too much unless it looks horrible. So usually I'll just say nice things about it, because I'm not trying to, you know, be a downer on anybody. But I also, you know, have a responsibility to not just be like, hey, you should spend all your money on all this cool stuff. Because that creates the burnout. That creates the situation where you have too much stuff, or you kind of lose like your interest in the hobby, you fall out of it, it sucks. And it shouldn't be that way, you know? We're all in this together, and we all want to just enjoy our hobby. But it's not like a video game where you could just, or like collecting video games or being into video games where, like, you know, if you have too much stuff for video games, you could just go digital or even pirate them, right? And you can still enjoy the hobby. But, you know, anime figures is buy them or don't, usually. And you feel like you're not caring about the hobby unless you're constantly buying stuff. But you really don't have to constantly buy stuff. As long as you have, like, a couple of things you're genuinely interested in, or genuinely, rather, then it should be fine. But yeah, it's not a competition. It's not a race. As long as you like what you're buying, that's all that really matters. But yeah, that was a huge tangent. All that to say, just, you know, they're always making really nice things. Think about how much you actually care about the series and the character or the artist behind them, because there's many different reasons why we collect figures. I'm that sentimental guy. I like that either nostalgia or that, you know, tangible thing from a series I really like on the shelf. And I do like these as an art form, but usually I need that, like, most of the time, like 95% of the time, I need it to be something from a game or a show that I just resonate with, that I fuck with deeply. And that keeps it under control. You make your habits, you make your, you know, little guideline of like, oh, I want to get these types of figures and not those, and keeps things under control. Anyway, nah, man, it's a race, true. I have more than you and I'm better than you. I'm kidding. Thoughts on the HoloLive production Omaru Polka figure? It's nice. I'll get to that in a second. I guess we're looking at Miko here, who's very cute. I thought this would be cheaper. 25,000 yen for a date-style figure. Because we used to get, I think it was Rent-A-Girlfriend and Oshinoko. Got a bunch of these. And they were like 16,000. Now, there's always a HoloLive tax. But the outfit's not that different. I'm actually a little disappointed at this price point. Not that I was aiming to buy this, but I think even if you wanted to raise it a little bit, 20 would have been better. But, you know. Hold on. I had freaking Wendy's. I shouldn't have eaten Wendy's before streaming. It's giving me indigestion. What do you mean by HoloLive tax? It's popular, and people want to make stuff for it, but they got to get in line. Not everybody could just make a thing officially, so it's kind of like Chainsaw Man, where like every IP or, you know, franchise or game or whatever, there's like licensing fees to be able to make products for it, and it's not like just universal, hey, it costs this much money to make a figure from this franchise. They're different. Usually the more popular stuff will demand a little bit more. And for HoloLive, it just tends to scale upwards. Like, oh, it's going to cost a little bit more than your average figure because it's so popular and they know people will buy it. But, you know, it's not always the case. I said Chainsaw Man because, like, at the beginning, Chainsaw Man figures were so expensive. And it's not like they were doing anything that differently than other figures. It was just that it felt like there was just a huge tax on it because they knew that, you know, they can make a lot of money from it. A lot of people, I think, remember the freeing figures of, like, Power and Makima. Those were, like, 44,000 yen each. For no reason. Absolutely no reason. Like, Power didn't even have a weapon, right? Makima might have had... Did she have her trench coat? I don't think she even did. But they were so stupidly priced. And it's like the same thing was happening with Furyu. Those nurse figures, I think they were the company that made that. Those were like... Wasn't that like 49,000 yen or something? And it just felt like it was an expensive IP because it was blowing up in popularity. But yeah, you can't just assume if it's popular, it's more money. It's not always like that, but it's easy to kind of just be like, all right, this costs more than this because the company wants to charge more for it. I'm just saying, maybe I'll find another figure. Hold on. Oop. Oshinoko. We should be able to find one here, right? Yeah, this is the same kind of thing. The Ruby date style, 17,600. Now, article of clothing to article of clothing, she's wearing a little bit less, I guess, but is there that much less compared to Miko? I would say no. It's like a little bit simpler, right? The Ruby one. She got her jacket, her blazer. There's like nice pattern work. I think that's sculpted on, like on the chest, right? Or like the torso. Looks good. But yeah, I just don't see why this costs, what is it, like 6,000 more yen or something? What up, Drew? Thank you, Polly. Thank you, everybody. I was looking at the alternative of Tori Domino's Mira OC. Expected it to bin like the original, but I haven't found it anywhere. Did that one already come out? Yeah, don't compare yourself. I think I feel like I said that in one of my videos, like top 5 mistakes people make. I gotta make another video like that. I've just been dealing with stuff, so I haven't had time to do it. My plans for new videos, I wish I could make more videos. I don't know. It's tough right now, but in a week, I think even less than that, will be Anime Expo, and there should be announcements, so I'll make a quick video on that. Unless there's like 2. If there's like at least 20, I'll make a freaking a video for it, but there's been usually some good announcements every Anime Expo. And there's also a few things that got shown a couple days ago. Will this help me, Jill? I don't think that'll help me. Typing Valhalla, it's like, it's so annoying. But, like, I don't think this will appear at Anime Expo. But, like, even if it doesn't, I'll talk about this in the video. I'll talk about this now if you want. But, yeah, Anime Expo next week. The following week, I have a sponsor video. I'm unboxing something. It's a big thing. That's all I can really say about it. It's cool, though. I don't know what's going to go. I think it's too big. But I'm excited to finally delve into that. And then after that, honestly, I might do another unboxing. Themed around stuff I saw in Japan and wanted, didn't buy, and then miraculously just stumbled into really good deals for them after I got home. Like, I was not searching for most of this stuff. Only one of them I was. But yeah, it's funny how things work. So I kind of want to make that video sooner rather than later. How come when I hover over your message, K-Sizzle, it says Vitmain, but when it's not, it's like a kanji and then most. What, does anybody else see that? What is happening? Did I ever find your Tachyon? Tachyon, sorry. I don't know why I say Tachyon. It's Tachyon. You should tune into that video if it happens to find out. Maybe. But yeah, this Jill's cool. I'm very surprised they made a scale figure for Jill. I guess at the same time, this game is very popular. like around the world, but definitely in America and definitely in Japan too. And it just feels like we went through like all the steps to get here, because we got the Nendo, we got the pop-up parade, and I think both of those sold well. So it's like, hey, fuck it, let's make a scale at this point. And yeah, you know, she loses her jacket, but I think it's a nice idea putting her in the glass, right? I do wish they copied that one art, like that one piece of art from the game, like when it originally came out. I feel like I always talk about that, but it's such a good piece of art. I don't remember the artist's name, but I wish it was literally one-to-one with that. But it definitely just kind of looks like good Smile's interpretation of her. Is the game good? Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's not going to be for everybody. It's kind of just a visual novel, but you also like make drinks for people. But the music's amazing. The pixel art's good, right? Vibes are there. Pretty entertaining dialogue, right? It's not too long either. What would you do if someone told you that you are their Oshi? I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would be anybody's Oshi, but I mean, if you're making content on YouTube, surely someone out there would think you're one of the best, right? Gotta have one super fan, right? It's just gonna happen. It's just gonna happen, you know? Oh, I should go back to that, actually. Even though I will likely bring this up when I make the Anime Expo video. They're also making Dorothy. And I think it looks nice. The joints are so sculpted, like, finely, you know? That the detail there is really good. Because they could have gotten lazy with it, but it's like a key feature of the sculpts, the elbows and the knees and stuff. It's like the perfect posing for her too. I have her Nendo, but I might even swap this out. I don't know. I guess we'll wait for the paint, because it's not like the Jill had perfect execution. Her skin was like not pale enough. I feel like they're gonna do that again. For some reason, they just can't like get with it. I feel like something else kind of cool happened on the 23rd, but I don't remember right now. I have not played Coffee Talk. I'm actually not that big of a visual novel guy anymore. I went through a phase like 10 years ago, and I played a bunch of them, but nowadays, kind of hard to get me to play one. Full respect for the people who do. I mean, I just haven't really felt like doing it. I'd rather just play like long JRPGs instead. I'll get all that story anyway. But yeah, every now and then I think about going back. I haven't even played like the Great Ace Attorneys or anything like that, which I used to play all the Ace Attorneys. I played all of them besides those two, but I feel like I'm squandering. But they really should make 7 at this point, or is it 8? I don't know. The next Ace Attorney, they're taking way too long to make. I live like 20 minutes from Anime Expo. That's some lucky shit. I would have went if I was that close. Happy birthday, Anime Tokens, if it happened already, or if it's coming. Happy soon birthday. What was the craziest price you paid for a figure that was not worth anywhere near what I paid? I mean, that Artorias for, that thing was 98,000 yen. I mean, I love it, but it's not. It's not. I mean, that's the retail price, though. I'm trying to think of like I overpaid for anything on the aftermarket. Usually, I'm pretty good on that. Like, I will wait and wait and wait until it's at least close to retail if it's something that like got crazy on the aftermarket. I almost don't even want to like spoil my. I feel like if I go through my MFC page, you're gonna see some shit that I like. If you look closely, you might see some stuff. But I'm gonna look real quick on my own. Just real quick, if anything comes to mind. Because like all those Dark Souls figures were very expensive, but I think they're worth it. Man, I used to be bad with video games. I feel like I've always been pretty good about like not overspending on a figure. Oh, what I should do is look at my sold listings. Because I mean, if I sold it, that means I probably didn't like it. Shinobu, no. Bremerton, no, I didn't sell it. I broke that. I didn't like Pine from Wing. I just didn't like that one. The bikini one. Thought that was kind of bad. I'm like oddly... like, I don't keep everything I buy, but I feel like I don't usually buy something that ends up bad. I don't know. Maybe that's the snob in me. Just looking for the true peak of the hobby. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't have too many examples of that. Is there a series you're itching to buy a figure for? Oh, man. Like, that already, like, has stuff on the market. I mean, I'm always going to say, like, I want more Fooly Cooly stuff. I really wanted, like, more Gurren Lagann stuff, and we're actually getting more. But, like, I haven't really liked most of it, or it was too much. We did get a kind of interesting one, that one. I'll open that in a second. Is that the only one on here? I guess we'll just talk about it now. This was such a surprise. I don't really want this, but the Yoko Piece of Sweet Stars. Like, I feel like half the people who saw this don't even know what this is a reference to, because it was just that music video from like a decade ago, and they're like, all right, now we're gonna make a figure for it. It's like, what? I don't even know if I could show it. I guess, you know what? Sure, I'll mute it. I think if I played the music, the video or the stream will get copyright striked, but. Let's pull up a screenshot real quick. No. Okay, this should work.
Hey, Matt.
That is loud. Sorry. Oh, boy. Gotta watch stupid ads. Sorry. What do you mean don't want that figure? I don't know. Not really my cup of tea, I guess. So yeah, it's like a Yoko music video. But then, like, at one point, yeah, she's, like, just wearing this. And that's, like, literally the pose. It's like, who thought of this? Like, in 2026, who thought of this? I think it's awesome. I would love to get more Doro Hey Doro stuff. I'm kind of over the posable 3-0 figures. I like them, but I don't like them enough. Like, they're cool, and they're, like, gritty, and they fit the series. But, man, I don't like how, like... stiff some of them are. They're always hard to get into poses outside of just standing still. And the Nikaido one kind of sucked. Like, it had really good stuff with it in terms of accessories, but for some reason it was so like difficult to put together, and like my joints would just break. Like the hand I can't even use one of the hands because there's a joint stuck in there now. Very disappointing, but N looked great and Noi looked pretty good. I wasn't like fully convinced on the Noi one. But the N one was like, ooh, I should probably get this. I didn't in the end, but I just want more scales. I just want more scales from that series. I know they'd cost a lot of money, but I don't think that's an excuse for them to not try to make some, you know? Especially with how, like, popular it's getting. Like, it's still not huge, but Season 2 did a lot for the series. At least from what I've seen. Oh, yeah, it's right here. I feel like, yeah, I guess we talked about a lot of these not too long ago. This was one, I think I should have mentioned this in the SmileFest video, but it wasn't in the gallery for some reason, and I guess it like went up right around the same time. Perlissa? How do you say that? Perlika. I think that's from Arknights, right? Yeah, it's Arknights. She looks really cool. I love her dress too. And just the way they've sculpted her hair and how nicely shaded it is. This just seems like Arknights gets the best figures. I don't know. It's like pretty reasonable. It's a little high, I guess, but like they're doing stuff with it. It's not a lazy sculpt, you know? Even the base, like, I don't know what that is. Is it weaponry? It's not buildings, right? It is like something broken up, but some miscellaneous machinery, I suppose. You guys might know. It's a good stance, a cute face. Like the expression behind it. Her hair is just so good, though. Like the bangs and the flowing upward sculpts. It's crazy. Even the jacket looks great. Oh, so she's like she's in a new character she's focused on in a new game. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like Arknights is when you want a cool figure. Like, if you're into gacha, like Arknights, you go for the cool stuff. Azur Lane and Nikkei go for the sexy stuff. Uma, I feel like you go for, like, the cute stuff. Most of the Uma scales are pretty cute. They don't really try to be cool, even though the characters can be pretty cool. Every now and then you'll get a cool one. They never do anything flashy with Uma Musume. I mean, outside of Mihono Bourbon. That was like the one figure where they tried to do something interesting. But, yeah, outside of that, I can't really think of too many examples. I like them. I mean, I buy them, but, you know. They're very faithful. Like, they're doing their job, but they're not too creative. I don't understand the gacha hype. I mean, I don't get it because I don't play it. I mean, I get it from, like, a design standpoint. These games are manufactured to pull people in. They're gonna have, like, really good designs that appeal to you. Maybe not every game will appeal to everybody, but that's why there's so many of them, you know? And that's why they just keep making so many characters, because they're trying to pull in people all the time. Did not expect this to cost 35,000 yen, by the way. This is very expensive. I knew it would be expensive, but I wasn't expecting this much money. Also, I still don't really like her face. The shape of her face is so round. It looks weird. I feel like I'm the only one who thinks that, though. I don't like her face. It's not saying she's not a cute character. I just feel like in this sculpt, she looks a little odd. Look a little off, I guess. When I think of gacha, I think of casinos. I just don't put the money in, bro. Just avoid the money. But yeah. As far as Nendos, we did get a bunch of Hololive. I did put Bales in my my thumbnail. She comes with cheese. I like that. Not really much else in terms of accessories, but her outfit and just overall design is so, I guess I'll just say complicated, that I think, you know, they had to sculpt a lot to bring this to life. Even her hair is crazy. She looks good, you know? This is Mika Picasso for the artist. So, yeah, another reason why I like it. I don't know if I'll buy it. Oh, Mr. Squeaks counts as an accessory? Okay, little mouse up there. Always on the head, but I guess you could take them off if you want. Agreed. Peak artist. And then we got Fuwa and Mokoko, who actually, like, nothing against them, just surprising that they have gotten, like, a lot of figures. I guess I underestimate their popularity, though. I'm not always in line, and I don't always know everything about, like, all the freaking VTubers, but as far as, like, English talent goes, I feel like they have gotten a lot of stuff so far. And good for them, but yeah, just a little surprising, I guess. I mean, I guess you do see them a lot. They are everywhere. They are pretty popular, right? Any new Nendo announcements from older series? Well, we got a bunch of announcements the other week at SmileFest. Hideo Kojima, that dude old as fuck. No, but we got, well, what was an old series? Like, Gundam kind of counts. Gamera should count. Anything Berserk should count, right? Even though it's, like, still relevant to this day. Nah, I wouldn't count this Sonic. I mean, Sonic old, but I guess a lot of this is technically new. There's not a lot of, like, hey, remember this? Nobody's talking about this anymore. K-On, kind of. So I guess Mio. But, yeah, everything else is pretty relevant, I would say, as far as Nendo stuff. Which, you know, makes sense. I do appreciate a throwback. But as far as this event goes, we didn't really get a lot of throwbacks. Not much for the Figma. Pop-up parades, we did have some good ones. I guess anything Reborn at this point is kind of a throwback. But, yeah, and Cutie Honey. But this is like the new Cutie Honey, which I don't even know when this came out, or if it even is out, if it's an anime. But, yeah, if they made the old Cutie Honey, that'd be great. I'd get that. I don't really fuck with this new design. Like, obviously she's hot, but it just doesn't look like Cutie Honey to me. Like, at all. Like, I get there's going to be different interpretations of the character throughout the years, but it's too different for me. But yeah, I guess this wasn't the event for old. We did get the Ouran High School Club. That's true. That's facts. So that might be the biggest throwback at the event. That and like all the Lucky Star we've been getting recently. But oh wait, 96. Gamera. He's the oldest. There you go. I mean, that guy ancient compared to that, but yeah, that's kind of it. I don't know who this is. Not gonna get her Nendo, but she got a scale 2, and I think she cute. I would maybe get that, maybe, depending on pricing and time of year and stuff. Where was the announcement? Oh, it was right here. Yeah. I'm guessing Stellasora is some kind of gacha. That's all they be making these days. Just learned that the Good Smile Art Shanghai Summer leg is a 1/4 scale. Yeah. No, I didn't realize that when I was making the video, but when I was editing it, I put a photo in, and she looked massive. I had like a hiccup. Excuse me. Yeah, she's huge, which means I'm probably not going to get her. I don't have the room for that. Oh, it's not here in the gallery. But, yeah. I don't even know if it says it down there, but she is definitely not a 1/7 scale. But they are making this one. I mean, I could... Yeah, okay. You show me it anyway. All right, I gotta be risky here. This is not a nudie figure. It's fine. It's just, you know, it's a bikini. This is kind of the same figure anyway. It's like basically the same thing. But this one is a 1/7 scale. It seems like she's sold out like everywhere. Maybe not. Lapin Noir still has them. We want one hobby. One hobby's in the beginning of the year, bro. We have one fest at the end of the month. And, oh, I was going to talk about that. So, unless I'm busy, probably won't be, or some health thing comes up, I am going to stream one fest. Not to say I won't make a video on it, but I kind of want to just try something different. And I've always wanted to live stream one of these events. And I think the one that makes the most sense is the one that's humongous and takes days to make. Because there's like, not only is there just so much stuff, but it always trickles in too. You always have to wait a little bit, even for like places to give all the names of the characters out, because I can't read every plaque. I could try, but to get most of the information correct, I gotta wait a few days, and I gotta look for better photos and stuff like that. So I thought, hey, let me kill two birds with one stone. Let me stream it. We could try something new, have people, you know, come in. We'll react together. We'll share that experience. I don't think a lot of people do that, and I want to try it. See if that's something people like. See if that's something people want to see moving forward. And I guess depending on the quality of the event, I would make a video on it still, but maybe focus on like the good stuff, and then just be like, hey, we streamed it. If you want to check out all the announcements, this video is for like the best stuff. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. That's at like the 26th of July, I believe. I think that's a Saturday night for us. Or maybe it's the 25th for us and the 26th in Japan. I got to look into it a little bit. But it's definitely going to be at nighttime. So like 8 p.m., something like that, Eastern. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Again, if I can't, I'll let you know, but I would like to. And that's like the only event I probably would do this for, just because, again, it's so big. I liked, you know, reacting and just recording the one hobby and the SmileFest videos, because it doesn't take that long. It takes a couple hours, I guess, to get through it, but it's manageable, you know? I never feel like one fest is manageable, and I always stress out about it because there's just way too much stuff. It's legit like 40 companies just throwing everything they're working on at us. And then I have to be like, all right, here's my opinion on 500 figures for you guys. And it's like, I never look forward to it anymore. So I'm hoping this also like reinvigorates me a little bit for one hobby. Not that there's ever like too much stuff there these days, because, you know, honestly, thankfully, because I don't have the room to be collecting all this stuff still, but yeah, I feel like when they focus a lot on like OCs and gacha, it's like, well, you know, all this looks nice, but nothing I'm really going to add to the collection. So yeah, that's my plan. That's the end of July. So most of July, I do have videos planned for. And maybe in August, I'll try and make another video. One of those more like creative videos, or like the top 5 things I've made in the past. I really want to make something like that. I've also been thinking of ranking literally every single figure in my collection. I don't know if that would be fun. And also, I don't know how you would like like if I had a scale figure and a Nendo, and I really like both of them, like if they were both like S tier in my heart, would that not look stupid to put them both in S tier? Because they're clearly not of the same quality. I don't know. But I do want to do that, but I don't know if I should just do scales and like Nendo separately or do everything together. I'm thinking about it. But yeah. Anyway, SmileFest, I thought it was a pretty good event. I don't know if I really gave my full opinions on this event in the video. I feel like I wrapped it up pretty quickly. It was kind of more of the same, and they played it a little safe, I would say. Not too many curveballs. The Nendoroid Fun stuff was decent. Love a Godzilla announcement. Thought the Mau Maus were good. Princess Kaguya, you know, getting a lot of stuff from that lately. Great movie. But, oh, and all the band members from Girls Band Cry, I like that too. But, you know, nothing too unexpected. More Danganronpa is always good. Kirby, but Magalore. I really do not give a single crap about Magalore. I don't know, people love this guy, and I have never gotten it, but I also don't really care about Return to Dreamland that much. So maybe that's why. Like, I don't hate the guy or anything. I just, like, I would legit put, like 10 other characters ahead of him. Like Marks, any of the animal buddies, Gooey, I would rather see as an Endo. But that might just be the old man in me talking. Other than that, yeah, it was a lot of Blue Archive, a lot of Azur Lane, a lot of Nikkei. This girl, who I think we'll be seeing more, from Trickall, Speaky, very cute. Always seeing this design on the internet these days. Love a Dark Souls Nendo, but I'm not buying them. Don't need them. Like, unless I was trying to get the biggest collection of Dark Souls stuff, I don't need another Artorias, you know what I mean? And making the Firekeeper is nice. I feel like she's a pretty forgettable Firekeeper, though. Definitely the least memorable out of, like, the main games. Even, like, Sekiro, I feel like, I think her name was Emma. I liked her more. Elden Ring obviously had good ones. Honestly, Kojima, that might have been the like, not like I would buy this, but one of the best announcements because it's so funny. Yeah, good Mikus, but not crazy Miku. Oh wait, no, never mind. This one was crazy. This was a crazy Miku. They're trying real hard with the Symphony 10th version and the Sakura, but unfortunately, it just wasn't painted. How much is this gonna cost? You know, 40 minimum, like that 40 to 50. You know. I don't have a Sakura figure. I have reviewed Sakura figures on the channel before, but they're not mine. And I do like the series a lot. I think, maybe not Clear Card. I don't care too much about Clear Card, but the original show, I think holds up. It's a beautiful show, honestly. It's very entertaining for what it is. And I like the design of this one. I think it's interesting. I'm not sure if it's as good as the one with, like, the planets around her. I think that still might be the peak Sakura figure, but definitely curious how much that's going to cost. I didn't think about this when I was filming the video. It's 40,000 yen shipping included. I think it's going to be 45. I think that's, like, I think at the base it's got to be 45. But I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, the Tomie, Hello Kitty. As soon as I went online, people were talking about how this will be the most LARPed figure of all time, which is funny, right? But, you know, it's a really good figure. I think this was a stroke of genius to capitalize on this collab, which has existed outside of figures. People love Junji Ito. Sanrio and Hello Kitty, you don't even got to say anything about that, right? Merging the two with this Gyaru fashion, it's great, right? Has that, like, artsiness because it's in black and white. And, yeah. I mean, yeah, it attracts, like, people who don't give a shit about it. But, like, let's be real. I don't think most people who would want this really are, like, die-hard Junji Ito fans anyway. And Hello Kitty, like, how do you become a die-hard Hello Kitty fan? Everybody's just a fan, you know? You don't got to try hard to be a Hello Kitty fan. You just will be. Any of the friends are cute, you know, you like any of them, you're in there. I still don't like this Titus. It just got a bad face, man. How does Square Enix make that happen? Like, it doesn't look like the PS2 game, and it don't look like the remake or the remaster, which looks worse than the PS2 game, in my opinion. I don't know what they're basing this off of, but I don't like it. I think the sword's cool. I think the clothing texture is great, and his skin, very nice. Very tan, too. Clearly, like, the body, both clothing and skin and muscle definition, very cared for in terms of the sculpting, but looks like a cosplayer. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't think it looks like him. And I don't know if Yuna has actually gone up for pre-order. I don't think she has, but she was painted like half a year ago. They're just like not putting her out yet, which is weird. I don't know if I could have showed. You're seeing her now. Freaking show you that in the middle of the gallery, bro. I'm trying to not get demonetized, and here comes Band-Aid Girl. But I guess I'll be fine. It's technically not showing anything. That's a cool figure, though. I do think it's pretty sick, but risky. It's a risky one. We had Vel here. I can't tell if this is in black and white either. I don't think I included it in the gallery. No, in my video. Her butt is huge. If this is on MFC, I'll show you. I'm not gonna go out of my way to find it, but if it is, I'll show you. She's a very large rump. I was taken aback. I don't know if it's here. There was like one photo in particular that made it look crazy. Even that's pretty good, but it wasn't the one I was thinking of. But yeah, cheeks are out on this figure, so get hype if you're into it. I'm gonna say it's not painted. Oh my god, that's a lot of butt. I don't even think the figure shows it like that. Where were we? Nope. I guess kinda. If you like, the perspective was like shifted downwards a little bit. But yeah, you know, I like that artist, but I don't know if that one's really for me. I think it's 6. It's sexy though, but not really something I need to spend like 28,000 yen on, whatever it's gonna be. I did have a moment with this one. Just crazy body sculpt, man. The fact that this dress is so like see-through, like how thin is this, you know? Or how tight is it that you're seeing the belly button and the panties? This is like, it's like like a sweater, right? Like, it should it not be thicker? How is it that thin, you know? And the reason is it's Gooner, right? But like, goddamn. I don't know, I'm looking there. She'll look here, but goddamn. This charm is very cute, though. I like that. Yeah, I know I had a moment with that one. I think I had a moment with this one. But it was just because, like, they like, the shadows from the I guess we'll call them suspenders. Because I don't think this is, it's not a sling bikini, right? Because I don't know how it is. Freaking controller on the top, but it's just like the shadows cast from it really like make you focus on her stomach, and it looks like rounder and like protruding a little bit, which I'm gonna say kind of peak, but I don't know if that's actually how it is or if it's just because of the lighting. I think it's the lighting making it look better, but could be wrong. I think those are the main two, right? That I went awooga for in the video. This girl was cool too, and not something I would buy, but I think I'm gonna chill out on Blue Archive. I want a Kayoko, should pronounce that better, and I still like the Neru, but I haven't ordered either. Like the dress Kayoko, I think is very pretty, and the Neru where she's jumping in the air, very expressive. I think those would be something I would buy if they dropped in price, but I'm not gonna like commit to getting them. I picked up the Final Fantasy 16 form statue. Thought Square Enix quality so bad. They've been partnering with Good Smile though lately. Yeah. It's hard to say how much like they're working on these figures and how much Good Smile is. They definitely seem better than like the in-house Square Enix figures, but like I don't know. I didn't really dislike any of the prototypes. Hold on. Hiccup doesn't want to come out. Yeah, all the prototypes so far besides Tidus looked pretty good. And then Noctis came out and his eyes were like a little off, but still like overall the figure was pretty quality, I would say. But yeah, anything they do themselves, unless you're a die-hard fan, I would just say don't. Just don't. Like, you should save your money, you know? I know it's hard because, like, if you love Final Fantasy and you love Kingdom Hearts, which honestly, even Kingdom Hearts is actually getting stuff outside of Hello Butt Girl. Let me look it up. Actually, I should type in Sora. Though that might not bring up the right character, so I guess I gotta do both anyway. Here we go. What was I saying? Final Fantasy is in like hell, like licensing hell, but Sora's kind of escaping a little bit. Like we have this Grandista figure, which, you know, not the best, but looks all right, right? And I think we had another one too recently. This one. Oh no, that's them. My bad. I know I've seen some other stuff by like Bandai. Yeah, this one, which I mean, that's kind of iconic, right? And I feel like there was some other stuff too. I think the oh, that's Ultra Detail figure. Those are like $10. There was like another one I was thinking of, but yeah, Sora's escaped a little bit, but not too much. Final Fantasy rarely does. Dragon Quest like never does. And then everything else you might get lucky. So there was a Sora Nendo. There was like 3 actually. One for each game, I believe. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. I always thought the first one looked a little goofy. Not the character. I don't know. I don't know which one's the best one. I guess I kind of like the third game's Nendo the most. They're all pretty similar though, right? Riku's Riku. He looked good. They did make a lot of these, I remember. I think Kairi also got one. I don't think she got like all her designs though. I think it was only 3. Go figure. But yeah, I think these were all safe bets. They made Axel. They made Roxas. I feel like they made somebody else as a Nendo. Aqua, right? I wonder if my friend knew about this and if he would have cared to buy it. Man, she is not expressive. No, like, shouting pose or something? That's whack. The one you were looking for, Sora, is in the Ami pre-orders. Okay. Sora! I mean, this is square. The formism. I think this looked okay. But it's always like... It's always when they come out, they look a little rough, you know? Is it formism? One of the lines isn't that bad. I forget if it's formism, though. It's whatever the Chrono Trigger figures are part of. Yeah, okay. So the formisms that have no articulation have actually been pretty decent so far. I mean, we don't know how good these two are going to turn out, but the Kingdom Hearts ones actually looked fine, from what I've noticed. In fact, let's just... Oh, spelled it wrong. Ism. Okay. Was it this one? Let me just open a few. I think the Final Fantasy IX ones also looked pretty good. Not the best photo. Hold on. Did you see Keckwing from Genshin Impact figure and Columbina and Skirk? Are they new? Keckwing had a figure a while ago. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. I think for like $50, that's not bad. Right? I'm not saying this is peak, but, you know, for $50, I think that's all right. Oh, I think I messed up my stream a little bit. Hold on. I gotta check to see if I can fix that. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Mitzi. Sorry there's no alert. The alerts are broken today. A whole year. A whole freaking year, right? I'm too old. I'm glad we're not talking about how old I am right now. Also, sorry if I look tired. I am. Yeah, these don't have too much, like, documentation as far as photos go, from the looks of it. But I think for $50, they're not bad. That was the point. Mythos? There's a Keckwing Mythos? How do you spell Keckwing again? There we go. The other one was Apex, right? This one? You aren't old. You're just well-seasoned. I appreciate that. Thank you. Nah, I'm pretty old, but I don't look as old as I am, and I guess I'll take that. You know? Okay. This comes out. Oh, it's already out. Let's see how it turned out. I've been Unk, yeah. For a budget figure, that's a nice base. I like it. A little blurry. Pretty face. The other Keckwing is definitely more of my speed, just because it's more of like a dynamic setup. It's got like a weapon, and the base was all elaborate and stuff. But I mean, hey, if you're into anything made by Mythos, even if it's their budget line, you should be good. You could always trust them. 34. You were close though. You might not guess that if you knew how tall I was, though, because I am short. So, but I don't think I look tall on camera. So, I know we talked about these the last time I streamed. I don't know if there's been anything like crazy recently. Also, have I added anything interesting? Oh, somebody asked me about Polka, which I wish she was a little cheaper. I think she's like roughly 30,000 on AmiAmi and other sites. I don't think I'm gonna buy into that. Like, I'm not gonna pre-order it. I'm gonna hope it goes down. It probably won't, and if it doesn't, oh well, you know. I thought you were like 25. Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen the Taiga desktop cute prize figure? I have. I actually ordered it. It's crazy. I can't type Taiga anymore. What the hell just happened? Am I still live? That said OBS disconnected. Also, it was so loud. I'm sorry. Why was that so loud? I think I'm still live, right? Oh, it was lagging? Is it still lagging? It doesn't say dropped frames. That's weird. Okay. But it seems like I'm still live, so that's good. I don't know how... I guess I can lower that, actually, because I don't have alerts on right now, because they're broken. So... volume mixer? Because that was an OBS alert, so I guess I'll just lower that for now. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I guess might be the weather outside, but we're good. Anyway, I was gonna say that me constantly ordering these is like partially because of YouTube. I don't know if I would be ordering every single one if I didn't. And I guess I'll say I don't like this one. I think she looks kind of bad here. I don't think I'm gonna buy this. I don't need every figure just because they're making it. I don't really like this one. This is based off like an old, like this was promotional art and there was a garage kit for it. I don't know if it's here. But it just doesn't look good in its current state. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Let me see. Nope. That's, no. I feel like you guys, if you like Toradora, you know what I'm talking about. But I'm kind of just not seeing it at the moment. Is it this one? No. This one? Yeah, basically. Basically, it's this one. Looks a little bit more on model. Is Taiga my Oshi of all Oshi? Dude, we used to say waifus back in the day. Is that what we say now? I don't know. She was like the OG. I feel like I like some other characters a little bit more than her these days, but I don't let my heart wander too far from where I was in the past, you know? How did you order this? This one? It was on Big Bad. It's actually pretty cute. I'll say it, if they want to make a swimsuit figure for Taiga, this is a pretty cute way to do it. And this is the same outfits that like I have a figure for anyway. I think the paws might be a little bit different, but actually looks pretty good. Like, it's surprising. This is like $25. Surprisingly, not bad. I will check out their quality. Let's go to Big Bad Toy Store. Yeah. It's right here. Oh my god, sold out already. What? I like just ordered this too. My bad. Hopefully there's some other stores with it. But yeah, I ordered this one. It looked good. Might even be the best one out of the prize figures so far. Have that one on order. And where were we? Oh my god, I have so many freaking tabs open. Maybe if I go back here. But like here. Okay. My bad. My bad. This one's stuck in limbo. This, like, I'll never get this because it's at CD Japan. And they want me to change the shipping, and it's going to cost so much more. I might just have to give up. I don't know. I almost thought about buying it from somebody else and canceling it over there just because, like, it's not going to be worth it if I have to spend like $100 more just to ship it, you know? And I've heard mixed things about that figure too. New Chiaki. Is it on order already? What is CD Japan? CD Japan. CD Japan. Oh, it's not cdjapan.com. Is it JP? I don't want to type in something that might lead me somewhere weird. Hold on. Okay. It's just a retailer. Or like an online storefront. What? Okay, there you go. This, not anymore. I do have an affiliate link with here. If you see anything, you can buy stuff from it, and then I get a few bucks from it. So, you know, there is incentive for me to shill this, but I will say, lately their shipping has been so bad that I can't in good faith be like, hey, order stuff from here. Mainly it's for music and media, but they do sell figures as well. And usually the rate is actually quite like competitive. Usually it's cheaper than like everywhere else. And you could often get like coupons. Like they usually during like a cycle for a pre-order of a figure you want, there will be like 1,000 yen off. They just always throw out like 1,000 yen off coupons. But for example, right, we got Daiwa Scarlet, 24,000 yen. Not bad. Let's check Amiyami real quick. 26. So, you know, you could actually get a 2,000 yen cheaper, and there will be a discount. But there's no surface mail, and it's just like DHL and FedEx, and I don't even know if they have like ECMS right now. Go to the homepage. Are you talking about the Saitom Holo? I did talk about that already. CD Japan lost your CD? That sucks. DHL to the States is rage bait. No, I agree. Fuck that. Like, I think I've used them once in the past 3 months, and it was so expensive. But so is FedEx. I think DHL is worse, though. It was like 4 days ago. But I wanted to stream on the weekend. Figured it'd be better. In case I wanted to like stay live for a little bit longer. Yeah, it was the 23rd. Oh, happy late birthday. Hold on, I got so many tabs open. But yeah, I like CD Japan. There's a lot of good stores out there. Hobby Genki's good. Hobby Link Japan's good. Hobby Search is good. Amiyami obviously good. Right now there's this thing, I don't know what it's called, but like dolls were getting destroyed in the mail when they were sent over here because of some like, it's not even new, but there's like something getting like put into effect July 8th that's making it so that they have to, like whenever a company sends out something, they have to make sure it's not like for kids if it's not for kids. Otherwise it's going to get like scanned and opened and checked to make sure it's safe and shit like that. You don't want that to happen, so I haven't like looked into it. I've just read about it. It was like, oh my god, here we go again. But from what I understand, it wasn't like anything from the current administration doing it. It's just something that finally caught up to us. Certificate required. Yes, thank you. Oh, let me hold on. Where can I find this? This actually kind of pissed me off the other day. I don't think this is up for pre-order yet. Maybe not. I guess I'll go here. How am I gonna find this, actually? I don't know why I was reminded of this in the comments. But yeah, they're making 1/4 scales of the figures I have. Look how big they are. Holy fuck. If you don't know, I have these, the ones on the left and the right. And I never opened them because I just had no room for them. Where would these go? Like, holy. I can't believe it. Now, it's a good idea, but just the scope of these two, like, this is actually crazy. 93 centimeters. Is that not big enough? Like, holy shit. And just think about, like, how wide they're gonna be, too. It is such a luxury to be able to buy Prime 1 Studio stuff. I'm so curious how much they're gonna cost. Oh my... Is that the price? Or is this the one I have? Did I open the wrong one? No, this is the one I have. Never mind. I was like, that's not bad. But that's the one I have. So where's this one? Is this the big... Oh, they don't have prices yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious, because... What? It's a set, too. It's gotta be like $2,000, right? I ordered the Prime 1 Ramlethal. I mean, she cool as shit. If you got the room for it, I don't blame you. I just don't. I got a comment. Let's all read it and judge him. No, I'm kidding. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Dago. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, if anybody got money for me, I couldn't get that Kill a Kill statue. It was too much money. I have sold a bunch of stuff recently, thinking I would, like, buy the, what is it called? The Raging Wolf. Like, I sold enough to be like, all right, I could buy this. But now that I did, I kind of don't want, I kind of want to. I just don't think it's worth, like, $500, you know? I'm still, like, debating it, but I think the pre-orders are going to close very soon. But yeah. I'm going back to Japan in 2 weeks, and the Priestess figure you just opened on video is about to hit my wallet hard. I hope you can find it, man. Because I don't know if you should wait to look for it in Japan. You might just have to order it now. Yeah, Gecko got kind of crazy. They're still one of my favorites, but... Like, the Raging Wolf isn't, so I don't know if I want to commit. I will say, I recently... Not going to tell you what it is, because it'll be in a video... But I actually finally found, like, I would consider it a grail. I actually talked about it very briefly in my Japan vlogs. Didn't talk about it as a grail, but I pointed it out on camera as something I kind of wanted. And I just, you know, I didn't want to spend the money. It was pretty expensive. And then I just randomly found somebody selling it for, like, cheaper than it was in Japan. And I'm like, I got to jump on this. It's, like, right on my birthday, too. So, I guess that was what I bought for myself on my birthday. But, I'm hoping to show that in a couple weeks. Towards the end of July, hopefully. In that one video I talked about earlier today, where it's like stuff from Japan that I saw and didn't buy, but now I did. So, pretty excited for that. Hopefully it doesn't get damaged in the mail. It was from Canada. And I'm not Canadian. I had to pay tariffs on this, too. But the exchange rate was good, to the point where it was still, like, beneficial for me to buy this. And it's pretty rare, too, so. Do I ever ship with Surface? Yeah. Yeah, I do. The last thing I shipped Surface might have been Majima from, what's it called? From Yakuza. Which I've also yet to unbox on this channel. All right. Let me, like, show you my shame right now. Where are my... Okay, so I haven't shown you guys... He's behind me, actually, but... Kiryu, Majima, Black Rock Shooter, this Miku, and, trying to remember what else. There's something else. Looking around my room. Oh, there was also that, Marine, but, I kind of don't want to review that one. I've, like, tried to get it on camera a few times, and for some reason, my camera will never focus on it. I think that's it, though. I have a lot. Got her out of the box, thankfully. I think that's about it, though. Oh, and actually, she shipped Buletta, but I don't know when that's coming. Soon. So maybe I'll put her in the video, too. I still want the Dark Souls 3 Gecko statue of the final boss. Yeah. He's like 2,000 bucks, though. I also really want the Eternal Stream Miku. She's so good. Definitely worth. Definitely worth. I shouldn't be reading your comments on stream, but thank you, Crimscare. Thank you. It's not that I'm lacking or slacking. I kind of am, but... I just don't... And I think my last video kind of proves it. I don't know how to make an unboxing video, like, clickable anymore. I don't know what to do. I want to grow the channel, but every time I put out one of these videos, it just doesn't perform very well. I'm missing the sauce. I think I talked about this last time too, so I don't want to get into all that, but I want to figure out how to make them more engaging so that people will click them more. But it's tough. It's definitely more of like a diehard thing. You know, if like you're really into the hobby, you will click unboxing videos. But if you're not, you might only want to watch like informative stuff, you know? Hard to say. Might just depend on the type of figure too, the character, stuff like that. Have I been using Ami Ami Uni Uni? Well, it's not Uni Uni. It's ECMS, but they used to use Uni Uni. And they stopped because there was like reports of issues. So now when you do ECMS, it's either USPS or FedEx, I believe. The last one was FedEx for me. In fact, Shibuna and Mass were shipped with ECMS, so. I think so, yeah, they were. I see people do crazy expressive faces. That's not me. I'm too worn out. I mean, I could make them better, for sure. I think I do need to put myself in the thumbnails, but I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna go crazy with, like, the... screaming kind of faceplates. I'm not gonna do that. I said faceplates. Expressions. My bad. Oh, here's a spoiler. I bought this from Dorzo. Along with some other stuff, but I was thinking of buying the Nendo, but I was ordering a bunch of stuff from, like, proxies anyway, and it was, like, right around the time this Konata came out. Like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. Why not? It's, like, $15. I don't have it yet. It has to ship, but, yeah, I thought it was cute. I thought it looked good. And I've been watching Lucky Star recently for the first time, so felt like a nice way to mark the occasion, you know? Uni Uni is just like a... I don't even know what you call them, but they kind of just step in for these other companies when they ship stuff overseas, and they might be the ones delivering it to you, but yeah, they suck from what I've heard, so. Have you thought of doing some how to display videos? Could you go into more detail about that? I don't know what you're actually saying. I would love to know more, though. I mean, if you're watching videos about a hobby, you are probably deeper than most people in the hobby, because most people just do it. Maybe they watch a guide or tips video, but not much else. Yeah, I guess so. Have you dabbled? No. I only made one short, and it was because I had to. I think it was, what's their name again? Neokio. Neokio wanted me to make a short. And I didn't mind, but I feel like I'm just not good with, like, my camera. I don't know how to, like, make shots look interesting. Also, my room is so drab. Here, let's put a purple light on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's my camera. I don't know if it's my lighting, but there's just something missing that I can't figure out. I don't have time to figure that out right now, because I do have to unbox a thing for 2 weeks from now. And that's, I said it was sponsored, and it's a big box, man. So I don't have time to dwell on that. What figures do you feel like buying from SmileFest? Not many, but if there was one, it would be this one. And there's no sculpt yet, but I think this is the most promising, the most interesting. And I like Mau Mau. I like the Apothecary Diaries, so actually something I would be interested in buying. And like they got Mika Pikazo on it, which again we said earlier, peak artist. So that was the main one. Like I liked a lot of these. I thought the Miku's looked good. The Sakura looks good. Tomie looks great. Like the Shinobu, very interesting figure. I feel like her face looked a little weird from some other angles, but I see the vision. It's a great vision, right? And yeah, like any of the Nikkei and Blue Archive stuff. It's left up in the air. I don't want to commit on it. I will say the Bready, which we saw, I think that would be number 2. So I'd say Mau Mau and then Bready, because I like Bready. Let's pull her up. Where Bready? I did like Polka too. I think we saw that at SmileFest for the first time painted, right? So I would count that as well. But I'm not, now that the price is out, I'm like, eh. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, Bready. We like a Bready. I don't have anything to say about it, but there you go. That's a lot of butt on display. The New Jersey was beautiful, but it was very expensive. I don't know why my chat is like trying to translate names. What was happening? Are you typing in Japanese? Is that what's going on? And then like when I hover it, it like translates it, but it doesn't show me hiragana or katakana. I don't know. I'm talking to myself. I don't think anybody else can see that. How-to video series and tips on tutorials on how to make a good display for your figures. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. Unfortunately, my display sucks. So, like, I had something good going in the apartment I was in before moving back here, but this has been a temporary thing. This purple looks kind of dumb. I'm going to turn it off. This is all I got right now. I got four shells, I guess. That's all I'm really working with. I have some other stuff over there in like the other part of the wall, but it's a bedroom. Doesn't really feel like it's thought out. And I got boxes, like I don't even have everything filled out yet. I've just been waiting for more stuff to come in so I can unbox them and put them out. I didn't want to unbox anything delicate because I knew I would be packing it up again. But this year has just been rough for me in just like an unexpected way. I've just been having this like weird hand pain. I talked about it last time, where I'm just experiencing this like, I'll call it nerve pain. I don't know how else to describe it. And it comes out at the weirdest times. It's not like using my hands. It's like, dude, someone said something so fucking funny that I couldn't like stop myself from laughing. That would hurt. And that sucks. And I don't know why. That makes no sense. And if I sneeze, it'll hurt my hands, but it's always like a second later. It's like weird. And I went to get tested. I got an EMG, which is like that electric test where they zap you, and then you kind of move a little bit. Not a fun test. They also stab you with a needle, which was the worst part. When they hit your palm, that's where it hurts the most. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get a MRI soon. Hopefully that gives me something, because I don't know what else it could be. Thank you, Emlika. Appreciate it. So yeah, I've been dealing with that. It's genuinely like gotten in the way. This song sounds so loud. I'm gonna change it. It's gotten in the way of like just life in a way that like is very annoying. I've like been dealing with like a lot of anxiety and depression because of it, but I'm at that point where it's like I can't keep doing that. And yeah, I want an answer, you know? I just want to figure out what this is, because it's been 4 months and I'm still dealing with it. And I don't feel like I'm any closer to the answer, but I just hope it's not that serious. It's not like a crippling pain, but it's a worrying one, I guess. It just feels like something sharp is stabbing me, and then it goes away. And if I were to just be like still for like a whole day, I wouldn't feel it. So it's just like something's aggravating it or agitating it, and I don't know how to always bring it on, but I know some weirder things that bring it on that don't really make sense. Anyway, I don't even know why I brought that up. Oh, because I wasn't making videos. Yeah, so if I'm not making a lot of videos, that's why. It's just because I'm dealing with some health problems, but I was diagnosed with POTS, or do you say POTS? I was bedridden for years. Much better now. It's always better to treat it early. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. Also, I'm glad you're feeling better. Pain of being a U.S. citizen. Lol. What's your thoughts on GTA? I actually don't have many thoughts out of the game itself because I mean I played them all. Well, actually, no, it's not true. I haven't played 4. I played 5. It was fine. I liked it when it came out. I liked it, but I loved it back then, mainly like Vice City and San Andreas. But as I've gotten older, I've kind of cared less and less about Grand Theft Auto as a series. So this new one coming out, I already was like, all right, I'm sure it'll be good, but I'm not like any rush to play it. And then they still don't show gameplay. So it's like, all right, big red flag. All they show are these like beautiful trailers, which admittedly, very pretty, looks high quality, looks expensive. And then we find out $80, digital only, and it's stripping away content that you have to pay $20 extra for, making it $100. And it's like, wow, how deflating is that? Someone like me who collects and loves physical media, yeah, I'm not going to buy into that, especially for the full price. And I would be good legitimately never playing that game. Honestly, I don't care at all. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying, you know, you're wrong to buy that. You do what you want to do. But for me, I feel like a company like Rockstar with like as much money as they have don't need to release a game like this. Unless it was like legitimately 700 gigabytes and like they would have to make 7 CDs to put this game on. It really is just, I think, unexcusable. Or inexcusable, sorry. I think the market doesn't care. Like the fan base of GTA, like the people who make it like one of the best selling franchises ever, and not like the hardcore gamers who also play it, they're going to buy it no matter what. And they're going to keep the sales high because they love GTA, and that's fine. But it's definitely an issue that's only going to hit like the die-hard gamers, the people who love collecting stuff, and the people who worry about like the medium as a whole. But, you know, your cousins and your brothers who don't really keep up with all this other shit, they're buying it and they're going to love it. I do think if the game's huge, though, you're going to see a lot of complaining when the game comes out because it's going to take like a day to install. So, I don't know. I don't care. I've been playing Xenoblade X for the first time. That's kept me busy. And I would have been replaying 1 if I wasn't playing X. And then they're putting out 2 again. So I'm going to replay that. And then at the end of the year, they're putting out 3. And I'm going to replay that. So I'm good. I'm good on long games. Is it not coming out on PC at the same time? I didn't even know that. I'm with you on not playing for the lack of physical media. I'm so sick of these companies not putting games on disc. Whenever I have enough games, whatever I have enough games that are going to last my life. Yeah. Some companies are just so annoying with that. Like Square Enix and Sega, when it comes to the Switch 2, just will not put out a game that's on the cart. Hold on. This freaking Wendy's is making me hiccup. Yeah, they just keep putting out games, and they're all key cards. Every single one is a key card, and it's like they just won't get with it. And then, like, all these smaller companies will make them on cart because they know that, like, they will sell better if they're on physical media, right? But Square don't care. Square is big enough where it's just like, yeah, whatever, man. Now, I get it for, like, Rebirth, because that game is massive, but The Adventures of Elliot does not need to be a fucking key card. Like, Bravely Default did not need to be a key card. If the game is actually that big, I get it. But, like, if that shit under 30 gigabytes, you don't got an excuse, bro. Some of these games are so small, too. And they'll still be key cards. And I just like, okay, I'll buy it when they're heavily discounted. I'm not buying your game full price. I just won't do it. They do it to prevent leaks for digital only. That's a small issue in the grand scheme. I have a couple of keycard games, but again, I did buy them on sale. Like, I bought Yakuza 0 for like 20 bucks. Originally retailed for 60. So, I played Remake, actually. I bought that when it went on sale. But I think those are the only two. And I guess eventually I will buy Pokopia, because that is, unfortunately, a key card. But I don't have that yet. Also, can you believe this came out 2 months early? I bought this from a US store, so I don't have it yet. But, and I don't know when I'll get it. But, yeah, rare pushing up of a release date. You don't see that often. I mean, it's their loss. I can't imagine the keycard games sell very well, but it's what they want to do. I think Sega's stupid. Like, Square, I think, can get away with it. I don't see how Sega gets away with it. I don't think people will be buying their games like that. Maybe a Sonic. But even then, like, I don't think so. I forgot Rhythm Heaven comes out soon. I want to play that. They'll probably be pretty similar size, yeah. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I guess right now I don't mind, but that could screw somebody over if they push things up early. Like, you're committing to buying something, and they're giving you a date when it comes out so you could plan for it, and then to just push it up is kind of wild. I mean, they can delay it and delay it and delay it, but I think, while annoying, like, you can't, you know, you can't, if you were prepared to spend money in August, let's say, and it comes out in December, all of a sudden it got delayed heavily, you should still have that money. Like, if you spend that elsewhere, that's your fault. But if you didn't have the money yet and it came out in June, it's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're coming to kill me because I didn't have my freaking money yet because I wasn't prepared for them to release it early. It's like, that's not right. But I think most people are just going to be excited that it comes out early. Dude, speaking of Cyberpunk, they've been showing new stuff for the new anime. That should look pretty good. I haven't really shown a trailer yet, I don't think. Just like the character designs and some like still shots. I'm liking it though. I'm really liking it. Like, I didn't think I would like it as much as the first one, because at this point the characters are so good. They're pretty much in tandem with the game at this point. Like, they're so memorable that, like, how could a new set of characters like meet like Rebecca, not meet, but like meet at the level of like Rebecca and Lucy and stuff and David. But I don't remember the names of the characters yet, but I'm already like really digging their designs. I think they haven't shown like the girl yet, like on the cover. They showed like 3 guys, like one's a kid, one's an older gentleman, one's like Sasuke lookalike. But I don't think they showed the girl yet. I'm curious how she's gonna look. I think it's just called like Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and then the new one's just called Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2. I think it's just 2. I don't think it has like a subtitle. Oh, they're actually talking about this? Alright, there may be delays. I want to see that Stay Gold. I think Stay Gold might be one I buy. She looks good. I like her design a lot. The Wuthering Waves Edge Runner collab, honestly, it almost got me to play it. I didn't. I just like looked at a bunch of like gameplay and the cutscenes and stuff. But yeah, it was like genuinely very well done. Surprisingly so. Not to say the game's not quality, but I just wasn't expecting that level of like commitment and faithfulness. It's like, damn. Ami red text. Important, bro. Read now. I don't wanna read now. I think I talked about everything, right? SmileFest we talked about. Pre-order Catchup I wrote down. Was there anything else that interesting that went up for pre-order? I'll do a quick gander. Real quick. Let me sort this by latest? Recently, okay. Polka, yep. Nekoparas. These are expensive. I'm guessing they're plus 18 figures because they're Orchid Seed. Maybe. You know, I know Lucy's in Guilty Gear. I feel like I have not seen a single soul play her. I don't know if she's good. I guess I haven't really watched that game lately, though. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much that interesting that we haven't talked about. Talk about that one. Talk about that one. I think that's a re-release. Wendy went up, I guess, from Freeing. This girl, crazy freaking sculpt there. You know what? I just want to appreciate it. I'm gonna open it. Oh yeah, there's this one. This is so expensive. The 100,000 yen 1/4 scale from Hobby Sakura. Another Pharaoh girl. Surrounded by sand and like some kind of digital wave. You know, I'm gonna say it. Is she from something or is this an OC? Oh, it's an Love Cacao. I said that right. I don't know. It doesn't hit as hard as Shibuna as far as design goes. Just as naked, pretty much. Maybe a little more so. Doesn't have the look though. For me, doesn't have the look. Obviously hot, but doesn't have the look. A lot going on too. I guess it lights up as well, which is kind of cool. But it's a lot of money. I don't know. Not for me. It's cool though. Keep open. Sorry, Fallen. I keep opening that. This girl. Diablos. Is that how you say that? Diablos. Diablos Core, Mari Rogue. Oh, this is a wet version. My bad. Okay. 1/6 scale from Kawa Design. A 1/6 scale for that price? Not bad. I guess it's wet because of her hair. She doesn't really look wet. You see the hair draping over her butt. Is she wet? Sorry, guys. I gotta zoom in. Is she actually wet? I can't tell. I think she actually is. I think there is like a... Yeah, there's a thing. But, you know... I don't know if I don't really like it when they do this. It doesn't really look like water to me. It like kind of does, but it also looks like something else. It kind of makes the figure look dirty, I guess. Sorry, I was just appreciating her charm points, but yeah, I don't know. A wet figure kind of hard to pull off and have it look legit. This freaking bondage figure. Calm down. That's Azur Lane. Azur Lane be doing that? God, that's crazy. I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that, bro. Oh my, I forgot. Okay. Can I click this? The interspecies. Can I click the interspecies reviewers figure? The one with the eggs. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's right there. You know what? They don't show anything. Whatever. All right. She laid eggs though. She actually laid eggs. Is that not insane? Is that not an insane figure? I think we all are familiar with this franchise at this point, right? Seems like this actually is a plus 18 figure based off of this photo over here, which I'm not going to click on. But, I mean, if any series was going to have stuff like this, it should be interspecies reviewers. But yeah, I can't say I've seen an anime figure where a girl laid eggs. Bird lady, by the way, so I guess it's a little more normal for her. Has it ended? I don't know. I don't know. We did have another Uma. She's expensive. 26. So is this girl. I guess that's mostly it. Lena Inverse got a figure. That one took a while to go up. And we talked about Cheval. That Mythos one, that one's pretty cool. I am not cultured enough. It's just like, at some point, I don't know, man. You don't like, you could be into whatever you're into, but do you need it on your shelf? That's the question. Some might say yes. I would say probably not. For me. I would say I don't need a girl laying eggs on my shelf. The show was good. I watched it. I'm cultured enough to watch that, but I don't need it on the shelf. Anyway, 26,000 yen for Asin Machan comes with like a little version of herself, like Smiling Friends. Here's a little version of me. I want you to have it. I love her colors. I don't really care too much about this one, but I do like the colors a lot. And it's cute that she comes with like a mini version of herself. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a plush. It just looks like her, but like a chibi. You know, it doesn't look like a stylized plushie. But it's a cute idea, nevertheless. I like her red nails too. But it's pretty tame as far as, you know, Uma goes. So like even the dress design, I feel like is pretty, you know, safe, not too creative, but it's cute. The frilliness, the ruffles, right? I don't know why this girl is 26. That is very expensive. It could just be the paint. Like, she does look very nicely painted. And the back of her dress, I guess, it goes all the way down here. I feel like people look at this and you wonder, like, why is it so much money? And I can't really defend it too much. I don't know. It just seems like it's not doing enough, but like the clothing, there's a lot there. Her hair is very long, very voluminous, and it's curling, right? The shading's great. I don't think art style should really matter. Like, I do like the art style, like her face and her eyes, but I don't think that should equate, or like, I don't think that should matter for pricing. I guess her collar has like a lot of sculpting in it too. Like up close, there's more detail than you might think. Midriff, I guess. I don't know. We're getting to the point where now 30,000 yen is starting to be the average, and I'm not okay with that. Like, that's too much for the average. What's up, Showstopper? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. It's a nice design, but I wish it was like 21,000 instead. Lena Inverse for 12. Not bad. It is a non-scale, though, so she is not too big. I don't remember how... That might be pop-up parade size. I haven't bought one of those in a while. I really wish they did anything with her base instead of just make it orange. I get it's a cheap figure. It's not even that cheap, though. It's 12,000. That's still a chunk of change. You could, like, make a design on it. Just make, like, a... Slayers. It's like something down there. Instead of just blank. Or just like a cool crest, you know what I mean? But it's Lena. She'll get a pass because she's Lena. She's awesome. Then we had Mythos's Alicia High Love Elf version. That's an expensive one for 35,000 yen. A lot going on here. Diorama base. A lot of ribbons, huh? Circling the entire thing and making a heart. Also connects to her staff or baton. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I guess there's like a musical theme to this as well. Because there's like trumpets around her. The streamers are fun. I like the streamers. And the gold looks great. Honestly, this base, like looking up close, paint's amazing. And you could barely tell the pinstripes from before, but she does have pinstripe leggings, and I like that too. Yeah. There's just like a lot of detail here. Dude, even the trumpet, like, they didn't have to paint it like that, but they did. It's like white, cream, and pink. Like, goddamn. That's 3 colors for an instrument. I think the inside is like a flower, maybe. Like, it looks perhaps pink on the inside, but I can't tell from that angle. Oh, it totally is. It's like maybe even pearlescent, too. No one knows of Vitmain, man. You're spreading info that nobody knows. But yeah, this one's cool. It's nice to see Mythos actually put out a high-quality figure again. Because they've been on a bit of a tear with their budget line. But we've started to get a few more, and it seems like they're cooking a little bit more as well. I don't even remember this one. Dude, talk about long hair. That is a lot of fucking hair. Is that an actual mirror? What is that, like, frame down there? It looks like something's there, but I can't... Like, they're not focusing on it. There's, like, 4 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. My God. That's cool. Long legs. Nice and slender. The price on this one, $28. See, that's not that bad, though, when you compare it to, like... Let's go back here. Like, I was complaining about the Miko date style, because that was like 25, right? Just about 25,000 yen. And she's, what, about 4,000 yen more? I think we could agree there is much more justification in this pricing than that one. Need more from Rock is a Lady's Modesty. I think we have like 1, correct? I mean, considering how big it is, 350 millimeters. They're also making it out of metal, partially, probably the base. The frames, perhaps, probably the bottom frame. I don't think making the top one metal would be a good idea. Mythos Mau Mau. If the Good Smile one didn't exist, that they were planning to make, I would say yeah, but I think Good Smile will make a good one. It's pretty simple. Girl with snake tail. I like it, though. I like her ears, too. Pretty cute. This costs 22. That's kind of a lot. I don't know. It looks kind of simple. I thought this would be cheaper. It is Alter. I guess I cannot think of an Alter figure below 20,000 yen. I think that's just... They have to start at like 22, so... It's just so... She's like very thin, you know? The base being marble is a nice touch, but... I guess it is the scaliness that's adding to the price. That pattern work and the scales they're sculpting. A little bit of like ornate jewelry. Not ornate, they're just flowers, but... Like, it's pretty. Don't get me wrong, I think she's very pretty, but... just a little more than I was expecting. Okay, enough of you. Enough of you. I think we're good, though. I think we've seen what we needed to. Just want to point out, I like her leggings. Great color. That's all I got to say about that one. Cute ears, too. Pointy. Did we get any cool male figures in the past few weeks? Let me see. Any mention of the Holo Near Nude from Good Smile? I did talk about it briefly. I don't know if I really gave a big opinion on it. I think I did. I was comparing it to the Good Smile one previously with the dress, where I was like, not sure which one I liked more. And I liked the fact that it was a marble figure when it looked like it was made of marble when it was in the prototype phase. But I still really like it. I think I had to defend it because someone said Gooner. And I don't think it's a Gooner figure, all right? I don't think so. I think people, funny word, I get it. Using that word too much, though. Not everything that's naked or suggestive is necessarily Gooner. This one wasn't in the other part of the gallery. That's weird. Or the store page. So we'll open that in a sec. Open it in a second. They're making Kite. Cool. Forgot about it. That's kind of it, though, right? Because we just got to Chrono already. Man, they don't be making dudes. I wish Sasuke had a good figure from Naruto. Does he really not? It's nice that he actually has the Scythe. I feel like I saw a figure of him recently that did not, and it was disappointing. It's a cool pose, too. For a pop-up parade, I think they did a pretty good job. Thankfully, even gave it a little bit of shading. I think that was much needed. There is a figure that looks just like that of Holo. Have you not seen it? It's not a basket, but, Oh. Now, it might not be on the site anymore. Yeah, this one. You just buy this one. I love this one, but, this one's a couple years old at this point. I recently ran out of room for figures and made a big mistake by opening the sales section. Yeah, that'll kill you. Honestly, I'm kind of curious. Before I talk about that one. She's already on... She just came out. What the... Bruh. I mean, I guess we're... No, it's still June. The fuck? Wow. Is Blue Archive over, bros? Is it dead? That's kind of crazy. Iron Mouse on sale. That's honestly... It's a cute figure. I should buy this. But I try not to import if I don't have to. Damn, this is half off. Why did this not, like, hit? You know? I thought this was going to be a popular one, but people didn't care. You want this one? I think they're Asuna's face doesn't look good there. I think, Kirito looks good. He looks fine. I don't know. Enso Toys is kind of... I think they're mid. Not to rain on the parade, but I feel like they probably have better figures on the market. I guess they are half off, though, so... Oh, I mean, I'm like, mostly joking around. Blue Archive will be fine, but it is surprising, because there was a point where Blue Archive figures would go up, and I know Karin is extremely popular, so I would just assume there'd be demand for it, but I guess not. Eula? I saw this one in Japan before I went home. The box is so big. I'm honestly not surprised. I think people canceled it because of the shipping prices. They were not ready for that. Not surprised when a Prime 1 drops, because this is more of like a Prisma Wing thing, right? Yeah. They just don't look good. I don't know. Good idea. I love the posing, but the faces are weird. Okay, cheap discount, barely counts. Let me sort by, like, recent. How do you feel about Prime 1? I like Prime 1. I don't like Prisma Wing, though. I think Prisma Wing charges way too much for quality that isn't there, but Prime 1 usually delivers. I just can't afford them. I have 2 statues from them, which I've yet to get to, like, on the channel, but... yeah, I mean, if you could house them, then they're good. Dude, salty. You know what sucks? Doubly. 1, this dropped in price. 2, I kind of don't care about it as much as I thought I would. I don't want to say I regret it, but I can see myself selling that in the future. I feel like I did not need to double down on money, and I could have just bought the... I could have kept the one I already had, basically. Whew. Panty and stocking dropped a little bit. That's cool. That's cool. I was going to buy these and then didn't, so I guess good that they're easily available in case I do want to get them. Yeah, that was like 30,000 yen figures. I don't know what they were thinking. Oh, Haruhi dropped again. Same thing happened last time. I should get a Haruhi. I don't have one. I don't know if I want this one, though. It's good. I kind of like the newer one, but I don't want to pay for it. I don't want to buy, like... I don't want to buy in for 26,000 yen. I think that's way too much for a school uniform desk figure, you know? Oh, Mako dropped? Kill a Kill just be dropping. Shit. Yup. That's a big drop. From 39. Bruh, this dropped too? I literally have this. What the fuck? Everything just drops, man. What about the other one? Didn't drop? Did drop. Okay. I don't need both, though. I don't need both. Yeah, Mako looks fine. I mean, Freeing drops the ball all the time, in my opinion. I'm glad we're at the point where I can criticize Freeing and I won't get attacked for it. People were too defensive on Freeing because they just liked a big figure in a bunny suit, but the quality was never there. You like the thing because it's big, and that's okay, but when it comes to, like, analyzing it, it really is, like, lackluster. Not to the point where it's bad, but it's just, like, for what you're paying, you should be getting more. in my opinion. I wonder if this is worth buying. I saw this in Japan too. I don't think I took a photo of it, but the model kit for Die Buster. For Nono. Does she come with anything? Not really, right? I guess you could open up the weapons on the legs. Oh, man, she's so cool. This show's just fun. It's a fun-ass show. I mean, Gunbuster's better, but Die Buster is also fucking cool. Maybe. That might be fun to, like, build. I've never bought into Motoroid. Like, Good Smiles model kits. I kind of want one. Yeah, I mean, every company... I don't think there's a company that just puts out pure ass besides Square. But, I just think Freeing got away with, like, making the same thing over and over and over again with, like, no criticism. Because they were just giving the people what they wanted. And then when the prices got out of hand, and then when other companies showed up and started making 1/4 scales, and they were cheaper, people started to realize and wake up and be like, oh... why are these so expensive, right? Also, I'm gonna say it. I do think COVID and, like, the boom of just people getting into the hobby, and just, like, for some reason, bunnies were so, like, infectious with, like, the new audience of collectors. That really made them popular. Like, all these new collectors really wanted bunny figures. And that's, like, all anybody would ever talk about. And it really just, like, put them in the spotlight. They made a lot of money, and nowadays it feels like they just can't capture that magic anymore and that hype. So, I don't know. Every now and then, yeah, they make a good thing. They make, like, a cool Nikkei figure. They make a cool Fate figure. Usually when it's not just the bunny suit, they could cook a little bit, but a lot of times they do just kind of give you the bunny suit figure and that's it. The bland Playboy bunny suit kind of thing, and it's like, okay, fine, that's decent, but not for 40,000 yen, you know what I mean? 2B bunny? Yeah, I guess. She just gets so many figures that, like, unless I was a bunny collector, I feel like I would want a different one of her. I still don't have a figure of her. I feel like at this point I'm never going to. I was close to buying Max Factories, but I didn't end up doing it. That was in Japan too. It was full price. I didn't want to pay full price for it. Also, Freeing was the only one doing 1/4 bunnies. Yeah, even now they kind of still are the only ones who really make bunny figures. Like, you get a couple every now and then. It's more so we're getting, like, 1/4 scales of other designs. But Freeing, I feel like when they do the normal design as a big scale, like a 1/4, it doesn't really, like, capture that same magic. Like, if Hobby Sakura made a 1/4 scale and Freeing made a 1/4 scale of the same thing, Hobby Sakura is just gonna look better. It's gonna have more to it. It's gonna look nicer. It's gonna be painted better, and it might even be cheaper. So, I don't know. Sale. Order closed. Why? Why tell me them? I still kind of want this. I know they fucked it up with the base, but now that it's cheap, I kind of want it. I'd be thinking about it. Every now and then I'd be thinking about this one. Okay. Suave. Is that how you say their name? Suave? Awayuki. Q's Q. 34,000 yen. This was like one of the other big figures that went up over the past few weeks. And it's very expensive. Q's Q, right? Great company. Lately, very expensive. Economy might be hitting them pretty hard. I got a year, I guess, to save up for it. But it's another one of those, like, hard to justify figures. At the same time, though, really cool concepts. Like, I don't know if this is a wedding fig. No, it is a wedding figure. It's called Bride. Okay. So it's like a samurai bride. That's sick. Nobody, have you seen that before in figure form? I haven't. Like, both of her swords, her katana, are huge. Really nicely designed sheaths. Have, like, different I don't know, like just sculpting detail, like ribbons and tassels and shit. Like they're just different swords, right? Which I think is cool. Got a gun on one of the holsters, armor plating on the shoulder and the waist. Some pouches around her waist too. A lot of belts. A sexy little slit. Ooh, you see the skin right there? Wowie zowie. Pretty tasteful though, honestly. You know, not too suggestive or lewd or anything. I guess her top is pretty tight. But that's more of like the armor she's wearing, right? So it's not like full-on dress. Like you get the dress at the waist down, and then it has that like floral pattern running down it, right? Like a traditional wedding dress. But then it's like Zero Suit Samus up top. It's like very tight, which is interesting. Very serious expression. I actually don't know how much I like her face. Like I get the direction. I just think it comes off a little too flat and lifeless for me. Like I get she's supposed to look cool and calm and collected, but I kind of wish it went like a slightly different direction. But yeah, you could see like the craftsmanship of this one for sure, especially if you go through the gallery one by one. You give it the 360, you look at it from the back. A lot of this you're not going to appreciate most of the time. Even the veil up top, just like blowing out, like you don't see that for the most part and from the front. Almost looks like her hair, like at a first glance, but you know, maybe that's just these photos being low res. Yeah, it's actually pretty big. Okay, now that I'm looking at this photo, it extends, it's wavy. I think it also has the patterns on it. It's shaded. It's like, dang, not bad, right? Definitely a high quality figure, just like Hanekawa, but their prices are pretty hard to accept, I guess. Like, I wanted this so bad, but I'm not gonna buy into it. It's just too much for me. Maybe I'll change my mind when it's out, but I don't want to pre-order it. Too white? No, the white's fine. It's white and silver. I think it's pretty. Most like wedding figures are going to have those colors. Maybe some pink, maybe some blues, but this one keeps it pretty monotone. Outside of like some brown on the belts. But yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the specific direction they wanted to take, and I think it looks pretty slick. But yeah, I think you're in good hands if you want it. For me, it's a little bit too much money. Still can't believe they, like, did Mahito so bad. Like, it's like a rare L for Q's Q. Because they had the pose. They got this really good base, too. But why are the colors so wrong? It's so odd. And maybe it'll look better when the figure's actually out. But the hair is so dark. I don't get it. Especially considering they're definitely copying the anime's art style, where Mahito's hair basically looks pink, like a lot of the time. I'd have to look at it again to make sure I was right on the color, but it should be a lot lighter than this, and it's just not. It's weird. But yeah, I don't know. I love to back these guys up. I love a Q's Q figure. Don't know what happened here. I really don't. Mahito figure should be like the easiest thing in the world. Okay, that's not like pink, but that like that's such a different color. You know what I mean? Like that's such a different color. Makes no sense. Let me see something. Like yeah, even I don't have to click any of them, right? You could just see the previews of all of them, and even here, it's so dark compared to this one, compared to the Nendo, compared to this palm size. I'm tight. Is it based off of GK? I don't know. I actually have not seen that one. It might be. A lot of figures are these days. Looks better on MFC photos. Alrighty. Let's take a look. Hold up. Dude, these hiccups are killing me today. Okay. So, like, somebody took photos of it at the event. That does look a little better. Let me get, like, a zoomed out. I would still say it's not the right color, but it does look better. I will concede. It looks better. But yeah, I do like the colors of other mojitos a little bit better. I guess there's not like a consistency throughout some of these. Like, this is more of a light brown, and then this, well, that's just pink, but that's also a garage kit. Yeah, like that's also pretty different. But it still doesn't look wrong. And this is also a $20 figure. It's also very cute. That's a good, like, that face looks better. Like, damn. The wriggly mouth. That's nice. I guess a lot of people bought it. Cool. Anyway. Oh, wait. This one was also good. But they also have, like, too much support. Like, get that out of here, bro. Boom, boom. Also, naughty photo. All right, man. All right. It's just, come on, dog. Come on, bro. You really need this supported? The wand? That's dumb. I want a Vampire Rice Shower re-release. Is she expensive? I remember this, like, I do remember mine became expensive, the one I bought. What, 90s? Yeah, it's a little high, I guess. Dang, sold for $250 17 days ago. They really want it. This guy's selling. Bruh. That's wild. That's expensive as shit. Okay, 32. Oh, she's more expensive. Wow. See, I would have thought the, like, OG design would be more desirable. But go figure. Especially because it's a Halloween style figure, too. Out of all the holidays, that's the one that, like, works more year-round. But even then, holiday figures tend to not be as popular. I messaged a person on MFC in the US who was selling and he wanted over 300. I think it's pretty hard to find a US seller that, like, will sell for, like, retail or less. It can happen, though. You got to find the right guy. But I think us Americans are just conditioned to try and get the most money out of something if we're selling it. I think if it's a good Smile figure and it's part of a, like, a company, or sorry, like a franchise that they're continuing to support, you should not go for the aftermarket prices. You should hold out. It might take a while, but it's so much more likely that this would get a re-release than not, in my opinion. All you gotta do is just, like, bug them. Like, they listen to feedback all the time. That's why I'm waiting on Mau Mau. Like, maybe I don't even want this Mau Mau now that the new one's gonna come out. But, like, I'm not buying that for 40,000. This was like a 13,000 yen figure, you know? And they keep making these Mau Mau things. They're making a new Mau Mau, right? And the new one's drastically different than this one. And I don't think the two would compete unless they put them up at the exact same time. So I think this should go up soon-ish before, like, Season 3. And then whenever they're ready for the next one, or the new one to come out, put that out, right? But yeah, I feel like if you like this, just like with any Uma Musume scale, just wait. You know, I know you want the thing now because you're excited about it and you like it so much, but it should never be a race again. Like, you don't have to get the thing right away, especially if it's way more money than it should be, you know? I say should be because I shouldn't say that because, like, the market is what it is because people want it and there's only so much of it to go around. Like, you know, not everybody selling something is a reseller and they're not trying to scalp, right? They just have a thing that's popular. And it's not, like, wrong to try and get, like, the market price out of it when you're selling it. But, you know, if you think about it for a little bit, an Uma Musume figure and an Apothecary Diaries figure are likely to get re-released in our time life. So, or in our time, in our lifespan. So I think you just hold out, you know? Dude, I've been looking at Big Bad Toy Store, hoping this would show up. Because you're right, it says pre-orders closed coming in June. So, like, are they gonna put it up? Do they have extra stock? I'm gonna look out. No, I get you. It's been like that for me too. You know, been like that for everybody in the U.S. It's just been harder to collect. But like I don't want to send a mixed signal, as if like, oh man, I love this hobby, nothing's going wrong, and yeah, I'm just living it up and I'm rich and all this shit. So far from the truth. But I also don't want to be the guy that just like opens up a video. Hey guys, this hobby fucking sucks. Bought this thing, it cost me 8 times as much. Let's get into it. Like I don't want to. Like it's not, you know, it's not fun to watch that. I wouldn't like making that, and you wouldn't have fun watching that unless it made it funny somehow. But I'm not gonna. So let's just keep it genuine and let's just keep it, you know, fun and have a good time. Thank you, Neko. Appreciate it. People do scalp figures. It's just not like as common. Whenever people say there's like a scalping problem or fuck scalpers in this specific part of the hobby, I kind of just like don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because like, okay, scalping is such a specific issue, right? Me having a thing and it becomes expensive and then I sell it for that price is not scalping. That, because I didn't buy it for that reason. And if I bought one, even then, it wouldn't be that reason. But even if I bought 20, here's the thing. All of this stuff, with rare exceptions, are made to order. They never sell out because there's not enough, like, to make. They will make as many that are ordered. So it's more of like, you weren't there and now you're mad about it. If you know a figure is going up for pre-order, you can get it, right? If you don't have the money for it, that's a different story. But this Mau Mau, I can't be mad at anybody selling it for 40,000 yen because I was around. I knew what it was. I just didn't watch the show. I didn't have a reason to buy this. Now I did watch it. Now I want it. But someone on, you know, MFC selling it for $300, it's like, all right, I get it. If I had this and I didn't want it anymore, I'd probably sell it for like $250, something like that. Why would I sell it for retail when I could definitely get a little bit more money? But that's not scalping, you know? Scalping is like making it so that other people can't get it, and then you use their FOMO to upcharge and then, you know, rip them off. So, you know, and nobody does that with scale figures. Scale figures are too big. They can do it with Nendoroids. They can do it with Figuarts. That's why like smaller articulated figures tend to have that issue a little bit more. But usually those are also made to order. It's just that, you know, if you are buying like a Teto Nendoroid, you probably, yeah, there's a good like reason, or not reason. There's a good chance that will become expensive because it's Teto and she's such a meme and she's very popular, and you can get like, you know, order 3 of those, order 5 of those, and they take that much space, right? Instead of, you know, 3 Mau Maus, and that's my whole desk, you know what I mean? You can't keep doing that with a lot of stuff, but you could just have a big closet of Nendoroids that you're trying to scalp or sell for a high market. You know, you could do that. So, you know, that's why you would see like Nendos go for crazy prices during especially COVID, because there was just less commitment to it, you know? There's a big commitment to buying scale figures. So we live kind of like carefree in terms of scalping. We don't have to really worry about it. It's just when you don't know about something and then you want it down the line and then you see it's more money than it used to be, you get a little upset about it. You see somebody selling it for like $200 more. It's like, fuck them. But it's not scalping. I don't think that's scalping. Is it possible to scalp? Anything's possible. It's just not likely. It's just like maybe, right? But like, who's buying 1/4 scales to scalp? You know, a store can do that, I guess, but a normal person, not really. The demand is just not there, too. Like, would you really buy 10 of these rice shower vampire makeovers and like expect them to go up in price and also hold on to them for so long? Like, no, you just wouldn't, you know? But Pokemon cards were like that big, right? Like a little pack. You get like a whole fucking booster box or whatever. You would like stack them up. It doesn't take up much space. You can make millions because people go crazy for that shit. The demand is there. The demand is slightly here for figures, but it's just not worth it. If you sell for higher, I would say no. I don't think that's scalping. That was like my whole point, is that scalping, I think, like, yeah, reselling and scalping, like, they go hand in hand, but they're not necessarily the same thing. And I think, like, unless you're the one guy making the fucking market by charging so much for something that you only have, then, you know, it's not really scalping, you know? Me selling a thing I don't want for $300 because it's the aftermarket is $300, it's not scalping. Like, you scalp if you buy a thing specifically to sell it and also to that stops someone else from getting something, you know? But you can't do that with these figures because they're made to order. Did you see the Union Creative Sonico? It blew up the same month it came out. Is that the one in, like, the one-piece swimsuit? I'm having, like, a... I don't know how to spell right now. This one? No. I guess that did recently come out. Are you talking about this one? I'd say buying out the stock, or almost buying it out, is a big part of scalping. I guess if it's like, the thing is out, and you start to see demand for it, and then you just, like, get everything, yeah, that's definitely scalping. But, again, there is, like, the user error, you know? If you are in the hobby, like most of you probably are, somewhat either higher, around, or slightly below my level, right? You're in the know. You know what's coming out. You look at the websites. You know how this works. You can't really, like, no one can really get one on you because you know how this works. So it's just an unfortunate situation if you missed out on a figure because you didn't, like, either know the character yet, you didn't know the show yet, didn't have the money at the time, and it just got popular. It just got hard to find or whatever, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a complicated thing. I just don't think there's a big scalping issue with scales. I think it's slightly there with Nendoroids sometimes. But even then, it's only because, like, it's easier to, like, buy in bulk and then, like, save some. I just truly don't believe a lot of people would buy scale anime figures. One of, like, the nichest hobbies, especially outside of, like, Asian countries. And then, like, expect to make a profit out of it, you know? Like, I feel like if you follow some figures, like, you have them on your wish list, there are some sellers, I'm not going to call anybody out, who always, like, sell shit for overpriced, and, like, all their stuff is overpriced. And it's, like, the same guy every time, and it's like, okay, this guy is just trying to get one on everybody, but it's like, just don't buy it, you know? Just screw him. Like, don't pay into it, don't buy into it, and then just wait. I said earlier, I found one of my, like, Grail figures on this site just by waiting. I just found it, and I messaged the guy because they weren't even going to sell outside of Canada, and I was like, hey, can I buy this from you even if I have to pay tariffs? Like, yeah, if you want to deal with that, sure. And even after that, I got a better deal than anywhere else I've seen. Even in Japan when I was there and I saw that figure, it was cheaper here to get it, so, you know. Oh, that's a good point, too. Everybody likes to wait for a thing to bin and then get real mad when it doesn't bin, but that's the gamble. You can't get mad. Like, you can get upset, you can be sad, but you can't get mad. That's the risk. This isn't, like, if everybody knew what was going to happen to a figure's aftermarket, then, you know, I feel like there wouldn't even really be an aftermarket, because everybody would just, like, wait to buy the thing, and then all these companies would just go out of business, because all their shit doesn't sell, and then they don't make a profit, and then the company closes down. It's just like, well, now you're not supporting them anymore. But that's a whole topic too. It sucks, right? Like, you want the thing cheaper, but, like, just constantly, like, talking about it and be like, oh, I want this to bin, I want this to bin, is so, like, anti-hobby, you know? Because we want more things to be made. We like these companies, we like their work, but we hate their prices. And, you know, a good Smile, you know, bin is not going to hurt the company that much. But, you know, other companies that aren't so fortunate, they might have to close, you know? If all their stuff keeps binning, then they might have to shut down. That happened with Lycorn. They couldn't keep up because all their stuff binned because it was so expensive. I think that happened with Griffin. There's a lot of companies. Aquamarine definitely happened with them. And yeah, there's just a culture of waiting for things to bin, especially from some series like Demon Slayer and Azur Lane. And we all just get so excited for things to bin because we don't want to spend as much, and I'm guilty of it. But I don't like to make it a habit to like just be like, yeah, wait for this to fucking drop and just buy it when it drops. But there is a logic to it as well, so I don't know. I'm not like so pure on this where it's like, you gotta support this right now, bro. You gotta keep this company afloat. No. I'm being realistic about it. I'm just talking about it from both sides. Who doesn't like a good deal? Who doesn't like to save money? But, you know, you got to think about, like, the consequences of all of the company stuff binning, so. And, yeah, if you get mad when the opposite happens, and you love to wait for things to bin, and then it doesn't, and then it's $200 more, it's not karma, but that's literally just, like, the gamble. It is a gamble. You don't think it's a gamble because things drop in price more often than not, but it's always a gamble. So we have to wait to speculate the price changes. Well, you speculate whenever you want. I'm just saying, like, it's unpredictable, and don't be upset when it bites you in the butt. Have you seen the Out of Nowhere White Album 2 figures that popped up? I did. I think I saw that at one of the events. That's so very random. And yeah, I don't think they look very good. I did get the Ryuko, but I ordered it from a US store, which I actually forgot what the store was, so it won't be here for a while, but I did order it. I still have it on order. Somehow Beeful and Fots is still with us. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you make a figure, but you just don't make a ton of it, I don't know how much that hurts you compared to, like, a bigger company that has to put out a ton to meet, like, the quota or whatever. Because I'm sure some factories, they want you to make a certain amount of them, or otherwise it's not worth it. Like, they're not going to make one, you know? Like, they probably have to make at least, you know, 100 or something. That's a bullshit number, but a lot of the times, if a product is made, they can't just do it for, like, a small sampling. There has to be enough to put it into production. And most of the time, there's enough to put into production. I imagine something like Beeful doesn't have a high quota to hit. And they just, like, make what they can. Maybe the smallest amount if they don't ever hit that quota. But people like a lewd fig. So, I don't know. Even if they're not good, people still like them, so. But I also... I'm speaking out of my ass, because I don't know how good a Beeful figure is, or a Fots. Am I going to Anime Expo? No, unfortunately not. Maybe next year. But I have chosen... well, I didn't go because of my weird health shit, but I'm finally gonna build a computer. I mean, I have one, obviously, but it's kind of getting ready to die, let's just say. I've had it for a while, it's getting weaker, and I've been meaning to build a computer. But the problem is I waited too long, and prices for everything are insane. Thankfully, I had most of the parts, and the only thing I didn't have was some memory and a case. I bought a case off of Amazon. Hopefully it fits all my stuff. I'm going to test that out when it comes here. And I have a friend who would sell me like a 1 terabyte memory card, or what are they called? NVMe, something like that. I've never used one of those, so it's like the new SSD type. That like goes right into the motherboard. And, you know, I was waiting to find, like, oh, let me find a 2 terabyte somewhere, but it seems like it's never going to happen anymore. But thankfully, he was nice enough. I haven't bought it from him yet. I haven't talked about it in a while because I didn't have the other part I needed. He's going to sell for me for something. I think I have to give him an offer, but I know he won't fuck me over, so it's all good. But, yeah, and then when I get that, I can make a computer, and then I can actually probably make videos in 4K. I can't do that on this computer. It would be way too hard to edit. So, hopefully, you know, hopefully I'll be good. And then the channel will get upgraded a little bit. Because going to Anime Expo would cost me, I think it's like, what, $200 just to get in? I would likely buy some stuff. Let's just say $200 more. $300. Okay, so we're at like $500 minimum. Some hotel for like 4 days at least. Food, right? Traveling around. I don't know what that would equate to, but let's say like $1,000 modestly, right? probably just to go to Anime Expo. That's a lot. So if I just put all that into the channel in some way, I'll feel good about it, you know? And, hey, maybe I'll just save up and go to Japan again when I'm feeling better. Though that would not be until, like, the end of the year or next year. Let's not get crazy. I don't got money to keep going like that, but, I mean, hey, if I don't go to anywhere else, save the money, go to Japan again. Next year I could apply for a media badge. Maybe. Yeah, dude, my computer can't even run Elden Ring anymore. I played Elden Ring on my computer, but lately I just can't. Like, it just doesn't run at like anything higher than 40 FPS. It's like, what the fuck? It sucks. It's sad. I wanted to replay it, but it just doesn't do it. Do I have any video ideas for fun? Oh, sorry. No. Do I have any video ideas in the future just asking for fun? Yeah, I've talked about wanting to make a video about, like, 5 things I hate about the hobby. In a fun way. Not like I hate the hobby, but, like, I wanted to make that. And not just be like, oh, shipping prices. Oh, figure price. I wanted to come up with a couple of interesting points. So I had that. I was thinking of talking about... I kind of want to do a tier list of either the companies again, or my entire collection. I don't know if that's interesting. I do want to run back the companies again, because it's been like 2 years at this point. I kind of want to do it with somebody again. I did it with Derek, but he doesn't make anime figure videos anymore. I just think it's fun to like have a conversation about it rather than it just only being my opinion. But I don't know who that would be, so I don't know if that'll happen. I usually don't like hit people up to make videos. I just talk to him a lot, so it happened more naturally. Yeah, I get kind of why he stopped, because it's hard to grow the channels like for figures, but I thought he was good at it, you know? I liked his content, and he was always like on the ball, did it weekly. He still does weekly stuff. It's just about Pokemon cards and like reselling at conventions, which is, you know, its own thing. It's cool, but obviously very different, so. Make collection video. Dude, it hurts me so much that I've never, in 4 years, done a collection tour. I still can't. I'm such a bad, like, don't count me as a role model. I don't got my shit together, so. I got barely any of my crap open, too. But, you know, life's hard right now. I just don't want to... I don't want to stop doing the things I like and making videos for you guys, so... I have, like, a big list. There's one other idea I have. I really want to make this video, but I kind of don't want to talk about it. I don't want anybody to take this idea. I think it's a fun idea. It relates to gachas. And I think it would be fun for me to talk about, because I don't play them. It is about the figures, but I don't want to get into it. I really don't. I think it would be good. I think it'd be clickable. I just want to be more confident in the things I say before I make it, so. How many scales? Probably like 200. Around that. I know my MFC has like 300 and something listings, but I have like Nendoroids and Posables and like trading figures, small ones, so. Yeah, it's something like that. And I've sold a lot too. I've been on this, hold on. These are all the things I've sold. Can you believe it? I think there's 96. Yeah, I'm not a reseller. I buy a thing and then I don't want it. But it's also to keep the collection under control. You can see I had like a big Nendoroid thing. I've sold a lot of them. A lot of these are old, like early stages of the hobby. This is the only one I've ever regretted selling. Still. Frickin' wish I could find that for a decent price. I sold this to a friend. Think he appreciates that. Okay, I didn't sell Mona. I gave it to my mom. My mom just likes this figure, so I gave it to her for her birthday. So hey, I can always see it if I go over. I did sell this Asuka because I had the other one. Bremerton I didn't sell, but it broke, but I just want to remember I had it. I honestly, maybe controversial, I haven't kept my Needy Girl figures. I like the newer ones more, but then I also didn't pre-order them. So like I was always planning to get those and then I didn't. So yeah, maybe I deserve some shit for that, but you know, it is what it is. I've definitely been downsizing on the Pokemon stuff outside of Iono and Marnie. I like those two still. Kirby, I had too much stuff, and Gunpla, I was just getting rid of some Gunpla. Oh, I kind of regret selling this one too, from Kyoso Giga. It was cool. It was a cool figure. I just needed some money at the time. I think I will never find this again, which means I was dumb for selling that one. But yeah. Okay, so that's regret number 2. She's cool. The show was just like, it was cool, but it's not like I care about it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. This is my like cheapy Artorias. I just didn't need it after I sold it. Same with the Black Knight. It's like, these are nice for what they were, but when you have a 1/6 scale that's like 500 something millimeters, whatever, it's huge. It's a big ass figure. You don't need it. You know what I mean? Had a lot of Shinobu in my life and just got rid of most of them. Used to like a Milky Holmes. Anybody like Milky Holmes here? That shit was pretty funny. But nowadays, don't really think about no Milky Holmes, so we don't need it. Yeah, this one. I don't like this one. It doesn't look like her. Now, I like that they made a last episode version, but I don't see her in this. Like, also, I hate the blue shoes, bro. The blue shoes and the pink rug, that shit ugly. I'm sorry. I know they changed it to white on the re-release, but why is she wearing blue shoes? You sold Anzu? Yeah, I did. But that's because I had the other Anzu. I had 2, okay. I just didn't need both. I still have the... Where is it? This one. I thought this was the better one. So, I kept it. I still have, what's her name? Kirara? Karari? I think I made the right choice, but I don't know. Selling Dawn. I'm sorry. I realize I'm not a Pokemon guy anymore. I like a Pokemon. Well, I don't like the new games, but I liked my memories of the Pokemon games, but I'm not a Pokemon collector. So I didn't need Dawn, and like that was kind of just like, all right, I got all these trainers, but I don't really like how they look on the shells. And I feel like if I was more into Pokemon, it would be easier to make those shells look nicer. But just like lining up the trainers, I felt like looked very boring compared to the rest of my collection. And it made me not really want to keep them. So I paid over MSRP for all my Gecko statues and don't regret it. Though I refuse to pay the release price of the Gecko Artorias statue. Let me think. Yeah, I was late to almost all of them, but I actually didn't pay too much more for most of them. Outside of Siegmeyer, he was very expensive. Didn't get a bad price on him. It was like... I sold a bunch of stuff, and I think the guy also had it for like 700, but then there was an issue with it, so he like dropped it to 550 or something like that. So I did pretty good there, but his sword is curvy. It pisses me off. I can't fix it. I don't know why. But yeah. Yeah, I don't regret any of the geckos. It's just hard to buy into the more expensive ones because they just keep getting more and more expensive. Did I see Taiga's new desktop QT? Yes, I did order it. And yeah, it doesn't look amazing or anything, but it's like 20 bucks. I ordered it for the sake of the channel. I'll talk about it on the channel one day. But yeah, her hair could look better for sure. Bop, 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 bop. Anyway, anything else I regret here? No, not really. I'm also okay with, like, a less is more mindset, even though I totally don't live like that, but if I were to, like, let go of a bunch of figures for one nice figure, like one I would really love, then I'm okay with doing that, you know? Even if I have to make some sacrifices, I think that's okay. I feel like the older I get, the more I want to focus on less things in terms of, like, collecting and spreading my interests. Not that I won't like all these shows and games, but when it comes to my collection, I think building upon, like, say, a Dark Souls set or a Xenoblade set or Xeno series set is more interesting to me and more compelling than just being like, oh, I liked Yuta Yuti, let me buy a figure of that. It's like, nah, I'm not probably going to do that as much these days, but, you know, I'm not saying that's the right or wrong way to collect. That's just kind of where, like, my mind is right now. Of course, I like to always have stuff coming out on the channel, so maybe I'll make an impulse purchase here and there. But, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Which is why I shouldn't be buying a lewd figure. I feel like those are not ones I will keep forever, but did it anyway. What does this mean? What does the megaphone symbol mean on MFC? Oh, does she have a bootleg now? What is alerted by Chwasn't announcement? Waiting on my new Nikkei display. I would be willing to do one shelf for Nikkei. I think I can't go past that. Unless like, okay, so if my channel were to, like, get more sponsorships from, like, companies and stores and stuff, or, like, proxies, I would be okay with, like, using some of that to just, like, get a Nikkei figure that recently came out and talk about it. But I'm probably not gonna, like, pre-order too many of them, because I know they get expensive and I only have so much money. And I feel like, one, I don't want to buy too much more. And I know there's a couple coming out, like all of these Toho ones, that are going to cost so much money that I got to be a little careful. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think she has a bootleg now. Dude, my voice is going. I talk too much. God damn it. My most expensive figure is probably Artorias. No. It's, well, okay, you don't count this as one, but they are a set, so these two are definitely my most, like, expensive purchase. Because it has to be, right? They were, like, 600 each before shipping, I think. And you can't just have one, you know? But Artorias solo was 98,000 yen, so he would be the most expensive. And I don't think I've gone past that. I don't want to go. I don't even want to go near that ever again. But it might happen. We'll see. Yeah, usually, like, I feel like a 30,000. Okay, 35 is where it's like, okay, this is a lot, but I'm willing to do it. When I see a 4 at the beginning of a figure's price, kind of reel back a little bit. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this anymore. So yeah, I think a 4 is, like, my breaking point, unless it's, like, the most majestic fucking thing ever. Will you ever unbox them? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be unboxing something in a couple of weeks that's, like, as big, or if not bigger. I'm looking at the box over there. I can't show it to you, because it's, like, a sponsorship thing. And I don't know where that's gonna go, and I'm not gonna want to put it away. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I did get a discount, yeah. And the conversion rate wasn't bad. I basically spent about $500 on Artorias, which is crazy to say out loud, but it beats 98,000, or like $900 if it was 1-to-1. I agree. I don't think I need the one. I don't even want the 1/4 scales. They're too big. Yeah, like these two If I had to get rid of everything, I would somehow still keep these. I don't know. They're just too good. Too artsy, too. And it's Berserk, you know? Iconic. Thank you. Appreciate the birthday wish. But yeah. I got a lot of stuff to still get to. Like I said earlier, my BlackRock shooter actually came damaged, and I had to get a replacement part, and I had to actually pay for it, which sucks. But I was willing to do it because I had some other stuff that I also had damaged and asked Good Smile to give me a replacement for. But because they weren't shipping to the US, in terms of like the post office, they just like told me to wait. And then they were finally like, hey, we could do this now with USPS, or sorry, UPS. But you'd have to pay like tariffs, which was like just the, what's that fee called? Just their bullshit like, oh, we had to do this for you, so here's $17 a fee. I forget what they call it, but basically it wasn't the tariff. It was the work they had to do for the tariff. But yeah, my Preorder was actually damaged, and one of my Umas, the base was scratched up. I asked for a new base like 7 months ago when this figure came out, because like the rim of it was very scratched. I didn't notice it when I made the review. And they were gonna send it out. They did, and then it had to get returned because that was right when the tariffs hit. So I was able to bundle all three things. This, the Preorder, and the wings on the BlackRock shooter all together. So I was like, okay, I'll spend a little bit of money just so I don't have to wait and can finally make videos on it. Am I fully caught up on Berserk? No. I actually have not really read it since, you know, the passing. Actually, maybe that's not true. I think I've read a little bit, but I'm definitely not caught up. So the blue wings on the BlackRock, they're like the connector point. It's weird. It's like this little gold piece that goes into her back, and then attached to that are those blue translucent wings, and that was broken off. I could have like glued it, but that piece in her back was also stuck in there so hard. It took me like days to get it out. And also one of the flames was bent. So I was like, okay, this is like cracked. Let me ask them if I can get a replacement. And they were willing to, so. Speaking of shipping, did you talk about US customs procedures? With the new thing? With the dolls getting damaged? I like briefly did, but I didn't really have much to say about it. Because I don't know exactly how that's going to play out. All right, so I wanted to do one more thing. I'm going to do this, actually. So last time I did a little unboxing with this camera, and I was playing around with it a little bit just to, you know, figure things out. And one thing I wanted to do was buy a very long USB cord so that I could actually like walk around the room if I needed to. And I did do that. So I'm gonna see if I could do that real quick. And there's also something else I want to try. Now, I'm going to put on this microphone because apparently I can switch it up. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me see. See, it's frozen now. I gotta, like, fix it. Okay. Okay, so here's the camera, right? And this little thing. I should be able to switch my microphone. And okay, I'm gonna do it right now. So I probably sound different, but I hope it works. Because then I can pick it up and walk around. Now, granted, I do have a cord Can you see it? The red cord? Kind of shitty, but you know what I mean. Do I like Elder Scrolls? No, I haven't really played any of them. So, okay, swoop. See my gross wall, right? So, yeah, the cable's pretty big. Ugh. You guys can hear me, right? It doesn't sound the same, but it should be good enough. I don't like recording with this mic, but yeah. Also, the lighting might look a little weird because I'm going to be, like, moving around. I guess I could brighten it. There's some purple, I guess. But yeah, look at me. I can walk around the room. Like, kinda. I mean, I can't go too far, but I can, like... If I needed to show something on one of my shelves... Also, I gotta back up from the mic. My bad. I could do that. I could just be like, hey, you want to see... Like, you know, Die with Scarlet? There you go. You want to see Rice Shower? There you go. I don't know if it's focusing because the, Can you see me? I think my chair is blocking the other camera. But I'm here. I'm here. I'm so not used to doing this, but, yeah, it's cool. I thought this would be fun if I ever needed it, so I just bought this big-ass cord. It's going into the computer. And yeah, if you ever wanted to see my shells, I guess there you go. I mean, they're not the nicest shells, but they're shells. I really got to get used to holding. Actually, I should be attaching this to myself because it has a clip, but I'll just keep holding it for now. Got the band members, you know, from Bochi. I think this shelf looks pretty good. I do feel like I shouldn't have Jill here, but she works. She's just kind of out of place. I needed something to fill the shells. Got the big, tripping over my wire, Ogdy. Got the, whoop. Bam. It's cute. I have one other plushie I need to put there, but I haven't shown it yet. So, you know, you'll get that eventually. But you know, it's come on, it's cool. It's cool technology. Stupid plushie. Big Jack. Big Miku. Lighting's not great on her. Gotta be careful I don't hit it. But, oh, that looks too dark. I don't know how to brighten that up. But, okay, so further testing needs to be done. But, you know, not bad. Not bad. How often do you dust? Every couple of weeks, I guess. A little lazy with it. You can see like the the pure darkness of the other side of the room. Oh, I got nothing over there. It's a big room, but I try not to do too much with that side because it's never gonna be on camera anyway. Do I like Star Wars? I would say not really. All right, hold on. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Also, I can change my mic now. I'm gonna go back to the other mic. How do I do this? Okay, I should be back on my normal mic. Thank you, Penana. All right, so I don't got like a figure to unbox, but I could show you something I bought. Some things. I do want to save my figures for the videos because I do want to do like a big unboxing. Hold on, I gotta clear my desk. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I might use my desk, so. Okay. So I got this box over here. Go grab it. Now the problem is I can't really leave this here because it's too big. So, oh, I have a good idea, actually. Hold on. Okay. Little, like, dinner tray. Come in clutch. I have, like, 60 resin statues of Star Wars. I need to take better pics. Though none of them have listings on the website. Well, yeah, I think a lot of resin doesn't in general. But, okay. Oh, yeah. So this is awkward. I should have put it here, actually. No, I don't have room there. Okay. So, yeah, this little box was from Japan, and it was just some proxy order for random things, and I would say okay, so I have like 3 of these boxes, and this one's probably the least interesting, but I have no reason to show this on my YouTube, so you're gonna get it here. Though this was kind of cool. I got this for so cheap. Can you tell what it is? Can you tell what it is now? Who can read that? Sanikori. Or Sanikoro. This is a big blanket. I don't know how I'm supposed to hold this to show you. Okay, so this is like the one item that's kind of hard to show on camera, but it's the Corone and Sonic freaking blanket that was part of the collaboration they did. Yeah, okay, so I made a bad choice. As a first item, okay, you can kind of see it. For like, I think this was like $12. Not bad. Not bad. It's not a tapestry, it's actually a blanket. So, you know, I'm not going to sleep with it, but I like it. It's cute. And I've always wanted more from this collab, because I've only ever had the plushie. So, yeah. Not bad, not bad. All right. I'll show, maybe if you want me to, I'll show you this a little better some other time, or after I'm done. Now, most of you are gonna like not care about the rest of it, because I've just been on a big Xeno thing lately. Big Xeno kick. Xenoblade, Xenosaga, and they make so much stuff for this stinking franchise. So this is a bag. This is like a little tote bag. What you would learn if you got into collecting for this series is that they love to give pre-order bonuses at so many stores. I don't think I spent much on this. I think this was legitimately 500 yen. And it's just a tote bag, right? So, boom. Got a tote bag. We also, this one was cool. This is the Myth soundtrack, the orchestra soundtrack for Xenogears, which I'll take it out. I'll take it out of the bubble wrap. Oh, it's a little stuck. Hold on. It's pretty cool. I think that looks pretty nice. All right. They got a lot of soundtracks for these games too. A lot of like random ones for Saga and Gears as well. I think Gears has like a lot, despite how it's one game and there's not many like there's not many songs on that soundtrack. This was the thing I got. I would say this was not worth it at all. Look how small this freaking thing is. Can you even see this? It's like a little acrylic block. You can see that. Okay. It's like a little acrylic block of Xenoblade X. This was like 2,600 yen, and that was a good deal. Very like, I did not think this would be so small when I ordered it. It looks so much bigger in all the photos. But, you know, it is what it is. Another one. This is the original Xenoblade soundtrack for the Wii. Not Definitive Edition. This is the Wii one, which is actually different. You could buy these anywhere. They always keep making the soundtracks. Even Gears, you could buy this like on Amazon, but cheaper. I found it for cheap. I don't remember the exact price, but you just, you know, something I don't have, something for the collection. So I was down. Now, this one, surprisingly, got re-released. I did not think that would happen. This is the Xeno Saga 3. I'm going to open this one up to show you something. Because it's a reseal anyway. Yeah, seriously, it is a fridge magnet. It's so freaking small. What are my thoughts on Xenoblade Genesis? Super excited. Doesn't look anything like I expected it to. So, this is the best tracks, which is stupid, because that means they did not ever release all the songs for this game, as good as the music is in this game. But it's still 2 discs, and they used to do this. You would get a memory card holder on soundtrack 2 and 3. Also, forgive my, like, dry frickin' fingers right now, but, yeah, there's a memory card holder with this one. And it's not included with the re-release of this disc. So, when I saw that for cheap, I was like, why not? I'm trying to open the other side of it, and I just can't. And I also don't want to damage it, so give me a sec. Oh my god, the CDs are falling out. Not bad. Kind of lazy, though. All right, lazy discs. Just the cover. But, you know, I saw this in Japan for like 8,000 yen, which was ridiculous. I do not know why they were charging that much. That was in the Osaka Surugaya that I was praising, but that was like not well priced there for some reason. Thank you, Moo. All right. Now this is not going to look like anything. It's Senna's legs, but this is a magazine. You could kind of see it, the cover for like, I think it's Nintendo Genki. This was when Xenoblade 3 was coming out. I'll hold it there. Yeah, it comes with posters. A lot of these come with like little things. What do you open this? I kind of want to leave it in, but I also want to put that poster away, so we'll take it out. Did you turn 29? I wish. Older than that, bro. Older than that. Nice condition for like a magazine from 3 years ago, you know. I don't know if there's anything that interesting in this, but that's also something I'm doing, collecting magazines that have Xeno-related things on them. Got some Fire Emblem, some Splatoon in here. And that's the Xenoblade section. Wow, wow. Van Damme, okay. There's Senna again. There's Mio, based. And, yeah, this should fold out and be, like, double-sided, I guess. This actually looks kind of big. Got all the main characters on here. I guess it is double-sided. Do I want to open this whole thing? It seems kind of big. Oh, shit. I can't even show this, but I could mess with the camera. Now you can see it. The Ouroboros form. And then the normal form on the back. What they typically look like. I'm sorry this camera's not set up for this, but it's a poster. You've seen that art a billion times. It's fine. But yeah, cool. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm not really gonna worry about it. It's just a thing for the collection, you know. I'll put it over here. Alrighty. So this pre-order bonus for Gears back in the day. This is a calendar, a weird one. It's so glossy. I want to be careful with this. I don't want to mess this up. The game on the back was garbage. Oh, the Mario Soccer? Yeah, game sucks. Which is a shame, because the other two are very good from the GameCube and Wii. Okay, that tape is going to be all messed up, but it's okay. So, back in the day, they put this pre-order bonus out. Do I have to open this again? Oh my god. I don't think this has ever been opened. I kind of don't want to open it, but obviously this only has like the first, what, 3 months? 2 months? Where's one? I guess there's one with 3 months. Okay, this is not opened, so I'm not gonna bother. I don't wanna... Sorry. It wasn't that interesting, don't worry about it. But it just had some images from Gears. This, though, is pretty cool. This one is open. So this is Xeno Emission 2, E2. An art book by Choco, the original character designer for Xenosaga. I believe all of them. So they made 4 of these books. One of them is impossible to find, which is E4. I don't have that. I also don't have E1. But, you know, how would I show this? Because I'm doing it, like, backwards, you know? Beautiful. Cosmo's so pretty. Oh, that's some good art, too. Wabam. Wabam. I don't know if it's focusing, but you could see it. For some reason, 2 and 3 are the easiest ones to find. I really do not know how to show a book backwards. But a lot of this is just like concept art. Momo. Got Junior down there. More Cosmos. I don't know. Maybe you kind of see it. Like, okay, a lot of concept art. Most of you won't care about that, but I thought it was cool. Pretty cover. Dojin style book. And then this one's even bigger. Xeno Emission E3, which features obviously the design from Saga 3 on the cover. Because she gets a redesign every game, you know what I mean? Some random Choco art back there. I don't think that's in Saga at all. Let me see like a cool... Ooh, that's a nice piece. Always in the front. Bam. Have you played it yet? Anybody play this yet? Oh, that's iconic. That one's iconic. Oh my god. Beautiful. Yeah, okay, next time if I open up a book, I will adjust my camera a little bit for you guys. Because obviously I'm holding them upside down. And that doesn't make any sense. But all I did was buy books on this. So, you know, sorry. I'm sorry, but we're not done. This should be easier to show you, though. Except for the fact that it's very taped up. I almost feel bad. I should probably show you something else. I thought there was more in this box besides books. But, you know. It is what it is. Had some soundtracks, I guess, but... This arguably was the weakest of the proxy boxes I bought. Xenoblade, yes. But Saga was only on, Saga and Gears are only on PlayStation. Okay, so this is manga. I think this is a 4-coma for Saga. It's cutesy. 4-coma, so it's just like all jokey stuff. I don't think there's much of a narrative to it. And I can't read it. I could try. I could try to read it, but, you know, I'm not going to really be able to. Also, I got to work on this lighting. The problem is my webcam camera is so much brighter than the camera of the Osmo Pocket. So if I raise it, it's going to blow out my face. I don't think I really want to do that. Surprisingly, really nice shape. For like a manga from like the early 2000s, like there's barely any dings on that. I think this is also a 4-coma, but it's like a different version. They just love to make this stuff. Saga specifically, there's like many books, and I don't know why they made so many, but they did, so it's cool. Anyway, world's shittiest unboxing is almost done. Last thing was another magazine. This really was just a Xeno box, wasn't it? This was Nintendo Dream. And I think this was specifically for the definitive edition that came out a year ago. I guess it comes with this stuff, like a poster. Got Okayu right there from frickin' Hololive. A lot of belly there, but this one feels thick. Honestly, I'm pretty curious. I'm gonna open it. Yeah, my bad. It's what happens when you're not prepared, right? They tape it so nicely, but then a little hard to get out. And also impossible to get back in. At least in nice shape. Alright, where's my bonuses? Whoop. Whoop. Hey, it's sticking to it. Stop. I don't want to crease it. Oh no. Okay. Alright, well they're coming out. Oh yeah. It's another poster. You could guess what this one is. Another big ass fucking poster. Okay. This is big. Oh my god. So is Okayu on the other side of this? Oh, she is. Oh shit. Oh, freaking Okayu, bro. What game is this? I can't tell. I don't know if it's a game. I think they just made a nice poster of Okayu. Maybe I'll hold that up later. But I think there was also a clear file in this. Yeah. A little clear file. Cool. Very small. I don't know what you're putting in this. Like a normal piece of paper would not fit in this clear file, but there you go. Mandarake sold me a damage book. I'm still looking for the damage up to this day. Yeah, Japan's pretty good about that. I should buy more from Mandarake. I have not in a while. Dude, Stray Children. Notorious in my friend group. Because nobody beat this, and they were all very excited for it, myself included. A friend of mine spoiled the beginning, and I was kind of mad at him. So I, like, stopped. Like, I just like, yeah, I'll play it another time, whatever. But then literally none of them played it. Or sorry, none of them beat it. And I was like, bro, how bad is this game? And they're all just like, dude, it's fucking hard. It's like way too cryptic. I'm like, all right. But yeah, that's my box. That was an unboxing, I guess. Well, it was something. I think it was something, right? All this time, I add you MFC. Yeah, sure, add me, bro. Add me, man. Wear the cast off. Want me to take off my shirt? I'm getting a little hot in this room, I guess, but woo. I don't be buying much cast off things. Honestly, that feels nice. I should have taken that off a while ago. See, the problem is I want to save stuff for the videos, but I do have a lot of other stuff I could bring in here. I'm trying to think. See, if I get the other box, it's just more Xenoblade. It's just more Xeno stuff, besides one other thing. And I know most of you don't give a heck about that. But I'm sorry, I'm just in that kind of mindset right now with collecting. I really like, I just like the idea of collecting a lot of this stuff. And just building like a really nice shelf for like all the games in the series, so. That's kind of where like my secondary collecting is at right now. I'm not really collecting video games like I used to. And I've slowed down a little bit on like, not too much on like, figurines, obviously still doing it, but not going crazy. So yeah, I feel like collecting this stuff's kind of fun. Even if it doesn't make for the best unboxing. At least from this angle. You know, I should have done something a little different with this, but... Oh, shit. I forgot about the Obi. The Obi's still in here. I can't lose that. Hold on. I hate Obies, man. Obi is, like... it's so... Like, you can't buy a disc without an Obi, you know? But I also don't like having to worry about them. And it kind of just, like... Like, you just... Okay. Then it falls off. It's like... Am I going to Anime NYC? Maybe if there's still tickets. Would like to get my MRI first. Yeah. No, that's a good point. I could, like... Hold on. Why is this stuck? You can see my pants. Unfortunately, this doesn't go much higher than this, and it's still at the wrong angle. I guess while we're here, we could just, like... Fight. Oh, it doesn't go lower than that? Okay, hold on. The problem is, like, it's not that tall, this stand I'm using. But I could... Oh, I can't tilt it more than that? Really? Oh, I think I could tilt it the other way, though. Well, whatever. Good enough for now. I mean, the problem is... This is kind of cool, actually. It makes my skin look so red. I hate it. But yeah, this is not pointing straight down, so this is slightly awkward. Oh, you can actually see it. It's in the... It's just right there. I mean, this works, but the problem is, for the posters, it wouldn't work. And you can see the stinking stand right there. Okay, how am I going to put this away? I should do this later, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to slip that in. It should be safe like that, right? Okay. Can you tell me what POTS is? What is POTS? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, this works. Ideally, I need a much larger camera stand. I think if I reversed it, I could also have it point directly down. Postural orthostatic tech. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Whoop. Why can't I copy that? Okay, what does that mean? Is it my red skin that's giving that away? Slime. How close can I hold it? If you get too close, it's like out of focus. Okay. This is kind of cool. I gotta hold it so awkwardly, but I mean, this does work a little better. Yup. You guys like magazines? I can't tell what it focuses on, but yeah, not bad. I just need yeah, I need something much taller. And then we can get in business. True. I feel like I did build a model kit on stream a very long time ago before, like, my YouTube. I think so. at the very least. Okay. Dude. Monster Rancher. Anybody know about Monster Rancher? Oh. What a mess. You guys like my Corona wallpaper? It's cute. Bam. I forget the artist, but it stays on for like 1 second, but... Yeah, the only reason these are on my desk is because I had a friend, or really my mom's friend, his son, or sorry, her son, that I used to know more. Like, we would go to their house when we were kids. Was like moving and getting rid of a bunch of games, and I kept asking, like, hey, if you ever sell any of your stuff, let me know. And they finally were willing to, and his mom just dropped off a bunch of games, most of which I had. So it was a little awkward to, like, make a deal. But eventually I came to a deal, and those are just, like, 2 of the random GBA games I didn't already have, so I just wanted to, like, look them up, see if I cared about them. It's your automatic nervous system not working properly and has a large list of symptoms. 94% of women have it, so it's rare that men have it. Great. Great. Well, if I have it, that sucks. Fucking... I guess you could see the... I can't like, ravel this fully. I guess there's Sonic again. You would be bedridden? Okay. That's good. Well, not good, but, you know. I mean, I got something wrong with me. I just don't know what it is. Alright, I'm trying to think. That Japan video I want to make. I have 3 figures for it, and I think that's enough. So I'm wondering if I should just show you guys the other things I got from the other box. There's 3 in total. Maybe. Should I do that? Alright, you guys wouldn't mind a little repeating on a YouTube video, right? I mean, again, it's not figures. I'm saving the figures, but... Ugh. $301? Bro, that's scary as shit. I mean, I've had, like, anxiety attacks. Well, I can't imagine my heart rate getting that high. In fact, I don't want to think about that. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. Well, all right. I'll be right back. I'm going to look at the other room, see if I want to do the other box, see if I have anything else lying around. And, yeah, we'll take it from there. Ugh. I did talk about figures in Good SmileFest. I mean, we could talk a little bit more about them. I was just taking a little little bit of a break. All right, so I got another box. Yeah, I'm probably going to show some of this in that video I was talking about in a couple of weeks. Definitely this one. Will make another appearance in that future video. I have the Corone. Okay, I got to hold it like this. So this was the Corone that I thought was the rare one. Or sorry, I thought this was the one that I was seeing in Japan that was rare, but it wasn't. So what is this? What am I looking at? What's this like blurry thing in the front? Oh, it's that. Okay, well, whatever. So this is the Namco, I gotta hold it here. Namco arcade variant, where she's in like a cheerleader outfit. It looks very similar to the one that I have on my shelf behind me. But the outfit's different. It's still like that Don Quixote cutesy art style that they had. But, yeah, way more uncommon. This one's actually hard to find. So, yeah, it took a while, but I finally freaking found this thing. So, I guess we'll leave her there. Makes for a good backdrop. Okay, hold on. Is this a long song? Feels like it's... Oh, it is. It's 15 minutes. Okay. Skip that one. All right, you guys should appreciate this CD. Millet. Is that how you say her name? The Story of Us. You know, this is what? Ending... This is the ending for the new season, correct? It's not the opening, because that was by Miss Green Apple, I think, or Mrs. Green Apple. This was the ending. I'm trying to hold it so you can see the gold thing. So, I didn't realize this originally when the first season came out, but at least for these Millet songs, please tell me if I'm saying her name wrong, they would make an anime version of the release of the music, specifically, like, her songs. So, what's this? Anytime Anywhere, I think is the name of it. So there was an anime version of it, which means the cover art was different. And I missed out on that, and now that's actually a little rare. So I found out this song was also getting it. And I was like, all right, I'm going to buy that. Now, if you were in my Discord, you might have remembered me complaining that I got something damaged, and it was this, but like an art piece. It was literally this art, and it was an Amazon bonus, but they didn't ship it safely, so it got creased, and I was very sad about that. But I still got the CD. I'm not going to open it. There's not really a reason to open it. But, yeah, you got Himmel. You got Free right over there. Is this the one that goes, "You give me holy brave"? I think that's the song, right? Beautiful. Love that song. Genuinely really like that song. Here's something funny. All right. This is Xenoblade. But this is funny. Okay, so this, right? I guess spoilers. But Fiora had this weird promotion. It's like a bookmark or something. With some actress from Japan. I don't remember her name. But this is for the Wii version. And there's like both versions of Fiora, like the costume. And yeah, I don't know. I have like 7 of these. Literally, that's it. It's just like a bookmark. But it was a bulk. It was a bulk of like 7. So it's like, why not? All right. Weird, but we like that. And kind of a similar thing with this. I have 10 of these Xenoblade X stands. They were very cheap. It was just like a bulk buy. I guess I'll open this one. I know, I was so sad. When that arrived damaged, I was like legit sad. Because that was the whole point, because it was not that hard to buy this on its own, but getting the art piece, you couldn't, like I couldn't use a proxy to just order it from Amazon and they wouldn't ship it directly. So I had to wait for somebody on Mercari Japan to ship it out. Or sorry, to put a listing up and had to pay a little bit more, and then it arrives damaged. And I got my money back, but like, that was so whack. And I'm not going to order it again. It's not worth it, but, you know. Shouldn't have been that way. All right. Still in a wrapping, but you can see it a little bit better. Just one of the skells from Xenoblade X. And yeah, there's like 10 of them. I think it was like under 1,000 yen. It's like, why buy one for like 500 yen when you can buy 10 for 1,000 yen, you know? So cool. What else we got in here? I think most of the rest of this stuff will just be Xeno related. This one was actually pretty cool to see on Mercari Japan, because you could actually buy this off Wayo Records, but for way more money. I actually got a great deal on this. Because for whatever reason, they had to, like, make a second release for Xenosaga 1 soundtrack. And this is, like, the fully complete one. There you go. But yeah, there's, like, a different version of this. I think it even has, like, a baby on the cover. It's, like, weird imagery. I don't really get it, but... yeah, this one's hard to get your hands on. But it has, like, all the music. Has the Obi in there. I think it's 2 discs. Yeah, there's a second disc under there. Feels a little bit more, like, appropriate, the design of this, compared to that first one. But, yeah, you don't see this listed very often, so I'm glad I found that. Okay, these... Some more Xenogear stuff. These are, like, V-Jump. I think it was a magazine, and there's, like, 3 little books in here. Thank you. Oh, no problem. I don't want to ruin the sticker. But I guess I'm going to. These look, like, brittle. Like, the books look very, like, fragile and ready to just, like, rip apart. So I want to be careful. Unfortunately, no easy way to get that tape off, but it is what it is. Dude, I know you all love a chocobo. Very cute. I think that's dirt. I don't think he got a mole. I think he, actually just dirt. This way. Kind of cool. They're just like little strategy guides, but they're like, oh, it's like upside down the other side. That's so weird. Oh, so this is for Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, and the other part was for Xenogears. I do love me a Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Also, the designs in this game are cute as shit. God damn. I like it. I like it. And yeah, there's 3 of these. I guess this is another Mystery Dungeon game. Might be 2. Or the same one. I can't really tell. And then, yeah, upside down. Now, I will admit, I haven't played Gears in a hot minute, and I honestly need to refresh myself on the story. Like, a lot happens in Gears, and honestly, my memory pretty ass. So, I am due for a replay. Especially for, like, the finer details. The Weltall looks pretty fucking cool, though, on this cover. And on the back, you got Legends. This got to be the best book. Cute roll, of course. Tron, yes, yes. This is the first game. Okay. You know, Legends is not my favorite Mega Man, but definitely, like, some of the best character designs. They nailed the characters, that's for sure. But all right. Very cool. This just seems like more obscure, so I had to buy them when I saw them. And they weren't expensive, so that's great. All right. This is cool. Another Gears thing. This is one of the more interesting things I picked up. And I have bought this for someone in the past, so I know what this is. I hope they still enjoy it. But, again, when you're buying bulk, you want to buy things when you have the opportunity. So, anniversary, concert, 20th. There's a lot of merchandise for this concert. This is arguably the coolest merch they made for it. And it's 2 little keychains for, like, the save points in the game. They are, like, clear. You can kind of see that. I'm not going to take them out because they're very neatly packaged in there, but I think that's pretty sick. For, like, a concert merch, like, dang. They don't make stuff like that no mo. And the box is nice, too. And there's even, like, a clear box in here that it came in, but it didn't, like, slip out when I pulled it out, so. We do like an anniversary gifty. Okay. Random mouse pad. You like a mouse pad? Xenosaga 1 and 2. Very cheap. Under like 1,000 yen. Has a bunch of postcards on the back. I'm going to leave this in here because it's going to be a pain to get it all back in there. But you got Momo, you got Ziggy. The cast of Xenosaga is so good. Maybe one of my favorite casts in like an RPG ever. They're all so freaking fleshed out. It's amazing. And then I feel like I have to open this one. So this is the Xenosaga Episode 1 postcard book. So I know Gears had this as well. Unfortunately, I do not have that yet. It's always too damaged when I find it. But this one looks to be in pretty good shape. It's like very taped. It's also very shiny too. I do have my knife. I just don't want to... I don't want to mess it up. I'm on now. It's a very small book, though. I was not expecting this to be so small. Got tape on my finger. You know, doing this live, though, it does make... Oh my god, there's more. There's more. It makes me realize how bad I am at this. I don't think I'm very interesting when it comes to, like, a raw unboxing. Usually I do need to do a little bit of research and, like, write some thoughts out before I start talking about it on camera. And, you know, that's fine. Everybody makes a video a different way. I'm not great off the cuff. This last piece is gonna be a little... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. The never-ending tape. Yeah, okay. I don't know who they're protecting this from, but they did their job. I'm gonna just never even bother to put this back in the plastic, because, like, oh my god. Okay, holy crap. Better to be organic? Yeah, but you want to be, like, entertaining too. You know, I'm surprised how, like, scratch-free this is. I've seen this so many times on Mercari, but it's always so scratched. I did a good job picking this one. So, yeah, this is a book of postcards. I guess that's how you would describe it, right? Like, and the book is very, like, stiff. Because you could actually, like, take the postcards out. Why is this one, like, stuck? Okay. You know what's funny? If you've ever played Xenosaga, the first one, when the character does, like, their ultimate attack, they just, like, shove in a PNG. Because it was kind of a, not a budget game, but they definitely ran out of time. And, like, it's like a sexy attack for Shion, even though she's really not a sexy character. And then they just, like, show this, like a pinup or something. Very goofy. I do want to be careful that I don't, like, rip these out. I don't want to ruin the book. You got Junior there. You got Momo and Ziggy. Always a pair. They make a good pair. I like them. Albedo. This guy is so fucking good. Like, one of the stars of the whole series, genuinely. Like, one of the most entertaining villains I've ever seen. Oh, then you got Art. Nice. Nice. Kind of cool. You got Chaos. Specifically with the lowercase c. Nobody else has that. Mysterious, isn't it? I got Momo. Junior. Ziggy again. This feels so weird to turn. I feel like I'm gonna, like, break this book. Alan. Gaigun. Dude, Pellegrini, Margulis. Some villains for you. Virgil. Forgot about that dude. Andrew. He was cool. Wilhelm. He up to no good. Alright. Yeah, I'm just worried about, like, messing this up, so. But, yeah, it's cool. Took me a while to find that in good condition, and I think I did a good job. I did a good job buying a thing. I guess I'll just leave that there for now. I think something's in here. I genuinely don't remember what this could be. But I'll tell you what it is. Probably Xenosaga. They have made so much Saga stuff. Or they did. And honestly, they still kind of do. Hold on. Ow. Okay. Whoop. Sorry. Sorry. I can't tell what's in here. Can I pull it out? Ah, it's taped. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's stickers. Yeah, so there was a, I don't know if this is going to come off the page. There's like 2 sheets of this, but for Xenoblade, one of the Nintendo, like, Platinum rewards was a bunch of sticker sheets. I think we got like one of them in America, but not all of them. And I believe I have all of them in this set. You could see like the Minato behind like Ricky and Ryan and stuff like that. That's like another set. No real reason to dig into that, but, you know, cool enough. Yeah, man, and it stinks that proxies are going to become harder to use with this new rule, apparently, but we'll see. Dude, it's so rare for me to get a Blade 3 thing. Oh, I just remembered something. I actually did order something else Blade. You know what? I'll save that for the video, because I don't have it in my room. But I got a cool Blade 3 thing recently. Probably the most I spent on like a pre-order bonus Blade item. But this, pretty simple. Oh my god, get out of the pack. Bro! Okay. Alright, I was not expecting this to be so small. Okay, Xenoblade X, got Lyn, and, what's this guy's name again? I'm, like, literally playing this game, and I already forgot his name. Oh, my god. But he's the Nopon. And then, this was one of the pre-order bonuses for X3, a badge set, pin badge. All the main characters, and Riku and Manana back there. This was like 4,000 yen. I don't agree with that pricing for badges like this, but that's kind of the average because there's 6 or 7 in here. Don't say it. I'm sorry I said it, but, you know, don't say it. Good old Mio. We focus on Mio. We focus on Noah. Got Uni. Got Tyon. Yeah. Took me a while to find those. Tape's sticking to my desk. That's not good. Okay. Alright, I got one more thing. Maybe 2 more things. Oh. Okay, this was the biggest ripoff. I was talking earlier about that acrylic. This is the biggest ripoff. I did not realize how small this was. And if I knew, I wouldn't have bought it. Do you see this? This little baby Elma pin? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, dog. This was like 2,000 yen. It's not obvious, like, how small these things are gonna be until they're in your hands, but, like, holy fuck, that's small. Alright, I'm gonna clear the table a little bit. I have, like, no room anymore. And then I'll show you the last thing I got. Anticlimactic, too. But, you know. It is what it is. I got some cleaning up to do. I still don't really have enough room, but whatever. Okay, so do I want to open these? Now, we have the weekly Xenosaga sets of magazines. Now, they made 4 for the first game, and all 4 are included in this bundle. And they all come with a mouse pad. So I just have 4 mouse pads for Xenosaga. But that ain't all. Because they also did the same thing for Xenosaga 2. And they all also have mouse pads. So these are like little magazines. They're very short, or small rather, in terms of like page limit. But you can see like it's volume 2. Does anybody want me to open these? I'd rather not. Like, it's gonna take too long. But yeah, this is like another kind of like obscure piece of merch that doesn't pop up too often, especially fully complete. Sometimes people will sell like an individual volume, but to have all 4, there might even be 5, and I might still be missing one for this set. But I know I have 1 complete, so I'm happy about that. But you know, it's just magazines. I don't think you guys really need to see it. Anyway, holy fuck, that took a while. Let's go back here. Ugh. Well, that was an unboxing. And you know what? I'm glad I did it. Got it out of the way. Less for me to worry about. Oh, man, I dropped shit. I found a new thing. I don't know what this is. Sorry, I need to go back to this. I don't know what this is, so we need to look at it. Where is my knife? Bai screwed me and someone stole my package. How did they screw you if someone stole it? When did the stealing happen? On your porch? Did they put the wrong address? Like, what happened? Dude, Bai hasn't hit me up for a sponsor in a fucking minute. You know, that happened with me when I bought Kirby Air Riders. I do still think the guy was trying to scam me, though. I did get my money back, so it's all good. Oh, my God. Why can't I open this, bro? Most finicky plastic in the world. So, well, the other thing was stickers. What could this be? I don't think this is also stickers. Oh, it's also taped like this. Is this just clear files? Oh, it is. Okay. That's how you know you're collecting too much, when you're buying clear files. Beautiful art, though. But yeah, the only reason you're buying clear files is if you're like a hyper fan of something. You might use it, right? But for the most part, this is just like stuff for the land, like you save it from the landfill. Because I don't think most people actually use these, but for me, when you see like old Saga stuff and Gears and Blade, it's like, oh shit, a collectible, yippee. Seems like everybody's getting JP fans sponsorships. Yeah, they're pushing a marketing thing right now. They have hit me up. I just haven't responded really. I responded once saying like I couldn't do it at the time. The only reason I haven't really done it is 1, the health stuff, and 2, I just don't want to make a whole video about like opening something from a sponsorship because I know people don't really click those. And I want to grow the channel, so like, I'm literally saying I don't want this free thing because I know it's not going to help me. But I might. I don't know. We'll see. If they still care in a few months. But right now, I'm not really too concerned about it. All right. Taking this out. Well, that was fun, in quotes. We got anything else to talk about? It's been almost 4 hours now. It's a good stream. I wonder if my my alerts work again. It still says broken. Okay. YouTube chat broken. All right. Everything broken right now. Not good. All right. So, all right. I guess we could talk about Anime Expo really quickly. What do you guys expect to see at Anime Expo? Because we know there will be figures, and we know they'll likely cater a little bit more towards the West. But what's been, like, popular? You know, like, what is likely to actually show up there? Usually there's some HoloLive. But I'm trying to think, like, you know, they already showed the Valhalla stuff, and I don't think they'll show it again there. I'm thinking Good Smile right now. Like, I could definitely see, like, a Witch Hat show up. You know, like, something Witch Hat. I could see... What else was popular, like, recently? It's always like a My Dress Up Darling kind of thing. We got... I'd have to think about it. I mean, I could just go on Mal. I can look at, like, recent anime. I'm going to Anime NYC to do the Maid Cafe. Are you partaking in the Maid Cafe, or are you just, like, going to visit? Dude, smoking behind the market? You think that would get figures? I bet people will want that. No? Have you ever done a live stream with a Discord call? Not here. I've done it with, like, friends on Twitch back in the day, but not on, like, YouTube. Well, hold on. This is summer. I guess there's a chance we can get, like, Ghost in the Shell, because that's popular, and the new anime's coming out. Demons of the Shadow Realm, I can see maybe that happening. Dr. Stone, nah. Gals can't be kind to otaku. Does that have a shot? I don't know. I could see like Nendoroids of that happening, but I wouldn't bank, like, I wouldn't bet on it. I need more friends that are, like, addicted to figurines like me. Most of them are not on my level, or even, like, near it. Like, I don't need them to be, like, my level, but I need them to care about the hobby, you know what I mean? Most of my friends kind of just, like, dabble in it. Let's see my Mal. You don't want to see my Mal. I mean, I don't really rank anything anymore. I just, like, catalog it. Like, oh, watch that, watch that, watch that. I don't really give things scores. Oh, Mistress Kanon. That could happen. See, I think that'll happen, but I don't know if, like, Anime Expo is the time to show it. I also think Kamina Botan should happen, but I don't think it will. I think it's too soon. Also, this show is fucking amazing. I feel like I've talked about that last time. You should watch this if you haven't yet. Even if you're not into a romance, even if you're not into a Yuri show, it's really good. Rent a Girlfriend, I don't even care. We got... What else was popular? Yoa Yoa? I'm gonna say no. Man, I don't know. This season didn't really have, like, too many things people attach themselves to. Could always be more needy girl. That's popular over here. Fist of the North Star? Nah. Rillakkuma? Maybe. I guess that's it for spring. What about winter? I mean, I've definitely infected some of my friends to care more. I think they care a little bit more these days, and even gotten some of them into figures. But you know, I don't got someone who would like if I just started spitting out like companies and talking like anime figure jargon and stuff. They probably wouldn't keep up, and that's fine, right? Like I just honestly need to expand my circle a little bit more. Maybe talk to more like people in this hobby like that. Free Ren. I mean, we already have Free Ren. We already have Fern. They should make Stark. They're not gonna. They could make Himmel. I don't think they should make Aura. I feel like we're done with Aura. Stop doing Aura. Yubel would be good. I could see them doing a better Free Ren. Like, just something more elaborate. Yeah, I could see them doing that. Maybe Oshinoko. Get out of here. Maybe Sentence to be a Hero. Could happen there. I think only Koto has made a scale for it. Mushoku Tensei. I feel like they don't really dabble in Mushoku Tensei. I also don't think they'll watch or make anything for Strange Fake. You should watch some Face Strange Fake. That shit was awesome. I would love more figures from Strange Fake. Fire Force, I mean, it's definitely popular here, but man, I'm trying to remember. Like, I made a video on it, but what was even shown at the last Anime Expo? Well, I don't want to pull up my video. I think that's cringe. I think Kotobukiya had better stuff, didn't they? All right, you know what? Screw it. Let me get an idea of what... Why can't I... Why is my copy and paste not working? Copy link. Okay. All right, everybody ignore my ugly mug. We're going to look at my video from last year just to get a reminder of what we've seen. Or what we got. Yep, there I am. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right, so Has-Been Hotel. I don't keep up with that. That seems like something. HoloLive mentioned before. They take so long on this stuff. Like, maybe Shireen, you know, maybe she'll finally get, like, her prototype done. I don't know if Bijo has a prototype yet. Maybe? It's definitely not painted yet. And Narissa, yeah, they just take way too long on this stuff. Has-Been, yep. That's getting a recolor. Oh, maybe they are making more Has-Been stuff then, because they're bothering to recolor this for this Anime Expo. Dude, a Soul Eater figure would go pretty hard. Fallout, yep. Helltaker, yep. Berserk, Nendo, okay. Berserk's always an option, but they're making a lot of that. Solo leveling. Yeah, I don't care about that, but it could happen. Hunter, okay, that makes sense too. Hellsing. Dude, these are so random. And then this is, oh yeah, these are pop-up parades. Okay, so Zenless Zone Zero definitely has a shot to make an appearance here. I don't think we saw much of that at SmileFest, right? More Digital Circus, true. We already have, like, what would they make, though? Like, Ragatha? I like Ragatha. Make, like, a scale for Pomni. Because we have a Figma, we have an Endo. I don't know if we have a Figma of Jax. They could do that. Right. I forgot Apex also had figures here. Unless I was, like, just pulling from another source. Oh, maybe I was. Okay. Maybe it was just the timing. But that's fine. Yeah, Kotobukiya. That's even the title of it. Kotobukiya steals the show. Yeah, they were the ones who actually brought a lot of stuff. But that's because they also weren't at SmileFest, so. Buletta. Dude, we got QB. from sorry, Darkstalkers at Evo. So I'll bring that up in the video. This actually got shipped. It's gonna be here kind of soon. Bubblehead Nurse. We got... What else do we get? Megan. Mithrigan. I think that's done already, right? Dude, oh, maybe we'll actually get some Cyberpunk stuff from Good Smile. I'm so tired of them not making scales. Just make some scales, man. Makaine, okay. Yep, that one's already out, so we don't gotta worry about that. Shugo Kiata. Might be getting an ad. Hold up. Load, please. Okay, yeah, this is already out. I know there's more in production, so we'll likely see more of these at the event. I'm thinking people are liking those, right? Dude, why is my video just not working? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is not painted yet. They could show this here. Same with Soda. So Anis and Soda could definitely make an appearance here. Unicorn Overlord. I don't know. Would that really have a chance? I guess. They keep making a lot of these, right? Little Pony. Is Chrysalis out? Yes, QB was announced. That was yesterday, I believe. I will probably get that. She's not my favorite character, but I'll probably get it. Yes? Okay. KOF, yeah. None of these are new. We won't... Maybe the Shermie, I don't think is up yet. Actually, isn't this just a recolor? Maybe it is out already. Dude, Trails, Pirate Majima over here. They really had a lot. For such a unexpected thing. Oh, they did make a Lucy. I totally forgot about that. Make a Rebecca. Alright. Well, wasn't a huge event, but we did have some cool announcements. Nevertheless, sorry this video is ass and will just not load, but you get the idea. Dude, that Non mouse pad, I'm so sad I didn't get that. I wanted that, and I just missed it. I don't know what I was doing, but I couldn't order it online, and it went so fast. Very disappointing. Thank you. Are they working on a new one? I honestly haven't... Maybe I've seen that, but I just forgot about it. I don't think that will help me. Let me see. Oh, this one. No, that's... Who's making this? Oh, it is Koto. Okay, yeah. I remember. And that one won't break the bank. So that's good. Yeah, I guess I got no stakes going into this Anime Expo. Don't really know what they would show for me, but... Because I've been watching a lot of old stuff. They're not going to make Dorohei Doro. They're not... Well, they could make Witch Hat, and that was a great show. I don't think Kami no Botan... They could announce some stuff from Kami no Botan, but I don't think they'd have anything ready. And I think Aniplex will do that. They'll definitely make figures for that. Even just a few. I think they will. And then what else was there? What else have I watched? Like Panty and Stocking, but that was a while ago. They're always making that. I've run out of ideas. And I haven't really played like a new game. You know, I'm in X right now, Xenoblade X, but as far as like new things go that would make people hype, like Expedition 33, I guess, but they're like pretty slow on that. That could definitely appear here though. Bloodborne, that'd be cool. They could always do a Dark Souls again. They could always do an Elden Ring. More Final Fantasy. That'd be cool. Instead of just like all the 14 characters, they can make like 7, 8, 9. Baldur's Gate? Would they make Baldur's Gate? Have they ever done that? I'm not remembering that. You know, there's a way to play Bloodborne on PC now. Your computer needs to be a little strong. Mine's currently not strong enough. But, you know, I'm hoping when I build my new computer, I'll be able to play it on PC. I do want a Francesca. I didn't really like the Kota one enough to order it. I feel like something's lacking here. I don't know what it is. But I just don't think Strange Fake has the same, like, pull for figures. I don't know. I feel like if they are going to make a character, they're just going to make her, though. And yeah, I don't like the blush. Like, they added the blush, and I think it looks worse. Not a fan of that. I've never played Baldur's Gate, so maybe. Oh, I do remember the pop-up parades. Okay. I don't know why I don't remember the Nendos, but I do remember the pop-up parades. A Rem and Ram clock for 20 to 30 in the US when it retails for 80. That's a good-ass deal. Good shit. Was it one of those, like, old clocks with the big bells on the top that just, like, smack around? I kind of want one of those. Dude, the Sonic? Who's that? Hard to catch Izumi-chan. Cute. I guess nothing, like, really cool has popped up today. I mean, it is a Saturday. Why would it? But, yeah. I know they made something from Dragon's Crown. The Arisen, maybe? It was like a Figma. It's surprising they even made that. I feel like Dragon's Dogma 2 fell off really hard. I really liked the first game, but I never got into the second one. What is... Okay, more bad news, I guess. Ay, stupid tariffs. Maybe more Eva. Eva's safe, yeah. Oh, Madoka. I feel like they gotta be working on some Madoka stuff. Homoda, Madoka, right? Like, it just... The new movie got, like, a trailer, right? Recently. I haven't actually watched that trailer yet. Honestly, at this point, I don't even really need to. I'm gonna watch the movie at some point. Damn, that's so expensive. $242. Is this guy rare? Wow. That's crazy. You know what? I guess they really don't make Vinland Saga stuff. So this, outside of like big statues, I feel like I see that, but I don't see like the medium-sized stuff. And I mean, it's Thorfinn, right? Yeah. Like Kid Thorfinn too, so. It's crazy. When did this come out? Oh, not even that long. Oh, it's Limit? Why? It's freaking Vinland Saga. It's listed as basic. Ain't that a crime? They need to abolish that. Or make them like 20 bucks. I'm tired of these overpriced Nendos or the ones that come with nothing. I want a true Enkidu scale. I got the King Mega House scale figure and most Fate Strange Fake merch they've released is basically Enkidu, Gilgamesh, and Richard. So clearly there's a demand. Yeah, that'd be cool. I just feel like outside of Francisca, they just didn't do anything. So I don't know. I hope so. I thought like the season was like very well received, and it made like the novel sell like extremely fast ever since it premiered. So, you know, maybe they're working on it. Maybe not. I don't know. Do people have this in hand yet? Let me see. I want to see what it looks like. Not on MFC. Okay. Oh, I guess he just came out. That's too soon. Ugh. Yeah. They just... I don't know, man. If it ain't a girl, they don't want to make it. Or if they do, they're gonna, like, very slowly make it. So good. It's so good. All right, fellas. I'm done. I'm tired. I appreciate you guys watching, but I think I've ran my course with the stream, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go relax, drink something, eat some dinner, and chill out for the rest of the night. So, thanks for watching. I'll be back soon with another video. Surely next week with Anime Expo. I don't know when that news will drop, though. I think it starts on Thursday, maybe Friday. Some part of that weekend, I'll make a video for it. And, yeah, thanks for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. And, hoping to make some cool content in the future for you. But we got to get past some basic news first. We're going to have one fest at the end of the month. Or July, rather, but you know what I mean? And, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay. I never know how to end these. So,